Well, I can't believe I'm going to do this. I'm going to fly actually all the way from Miami to Edmonton, Alberta with Boeing 747. Landing this airplane, it's really an undertaking. But I like to put myself up for a challenge. Why not? Somebody recommended for me to do Boeing 777, but I currently only have Boeing 747, and there is no 777 available for purchase. I looked everywhere. The only thing they have is 737. So this is the heaviest one they have. It's 747, and it's the biggest of them all currently. Let me show you the outside of it. This thing, it's a beast. It's a Intercontinental PACIFICA Airlines, which I'm going to be using here. I hope that my quality is good here. It should be. I hope so. So, without any further ado, let's do this. Currently, this is all live weather. Miami International. I'm already cleared on runway 12. I'm ready to go. So, buckle up, guys. And wish me luck. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and let's take off. Let's just fix our altitude here. Because this thing needs to go as high as possible. We're going to be flying at very high altitude because we got a 747 and we're going all the way to Canada, Alberta, which is Midwest. Pacific Midwest. Pacific North Midwest. And there we go. Okay. I like the fact that you got these monitors and you can actually see where your airplane is. It's like a satellite imagery, almost. Like when you're looking down, you can check and see your runway. You can check and see what's the terrain like, stuff like that, which is pretty cool. So let's go ahead. Let's take off. Okay. I also started my navigation log, which is right over here. So they'll tell me exactly how many hours it took to fly from Miami to Edmonton. I'll leave it there. And let's do this. I'm ready to go. Godspeed to all of us. Here we go. Hold on to your butts. Come on. Take off gently. I am. Gently. Gently. Woo. All right, that went smooth. That went smooth. We have to go to our north departure. I got you. Got it.
Miami Tower MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy frequency change. Miami approach MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy is type Boeing B748 4 miles southeast of Miami 3,500 feet. Request flight following.
MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy Miami approach. Squawk 7165.
Squawk 7165 MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy.
MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy radar contact 6 miles east of Miami 6,600 feet. Altimeter 30.10.
Roger MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy.
I gotta look at the map.
MRFO URKA Y19er
See what,
center on 123.775.
Oh, they want us to go to a certain path. Alright, they want us to go to this path. There's a certain path they want us to use.
Miami Center MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy 10,000.
Right here.
MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy Miami Center altimeter 30.10 continue as planned.
Let me climb up a little bit of a higher altitude. Let's also increase the altitude as well. Trim. I wish I had Turtle Beach velocity controller. Oh my god, let me tell you, that Turtle Beach velocity control is going to be a godsend with the Xbox Series X. I'm going to put my OLED right in front of my velocity controller. I'll turn into a cockpit. It's going to be such a great setup, man. And my Series X going to be right next to it. I'm going to use my sound bar. I'll put like 2 rear speakers behind it. It's going to be like a full-blown flight simulator experience. I'm gonna do that in July. Hopefully my pre-order goes through, and I can get that velocity controller. By the way, that velocity controller, it's compatible with both the PC and your Xbox Series X and S. So if you want to use it with the PC once in a while, you can do that. But I don't see why would you bother going with the PC version when you got the Xbox Series X. I mean, I'm just saying. Right? So a lot of rain. Actually, there is a rain. As a matter of fact, a lot of rain in Florida, especially in Miami. This is the kind of rain that South Pacific West could use. Definitely California can use this rain. Okay, alright, don't sink, don't sink. No, no, no. No. Oh, Lord. Hold on. There we go. Get that altitude. That's it. Trim that sucker. Let's go. Hey, at least I took off without a hitch. And this is a very difficult airplane to fly. So I'm doing my best over here. Doing my best. Those are other people out there flying right now on the multiplayer. Look, there's another airplane right down below me. You can see it.
Miami Center MRFO URKAY 19er 79er heavy flight level 275.
4K 19er 79er heavy Miami Center, continue as planned.
I would be so nervous, bro, flying a big ass plane like this. Seriously. I don't know. Like, how do these pilots do it, man? I really, my head's off to them. Like, you gotta be some kind of specific human being. This is like a skyscraper, man. Like, it's like a big giant tower you're flying, dude. And there we go. We're gonna hold that altitude right here.
contact Miami approach on 133.775. Going to 133.775, United 2668.
Just want to turn it to the right a little bit, so I can stay aligned with the trajectory. There we go. That's better. I knew something was off. There we go.
Generic 8 Mike Golf traffic is 6 o'clock, 4 miles at 16,700 feet. Generic. Report them in sight. Southwest 1204, contact Miami Center on 132.4. Generic 8 Mike Golf traffic in sight. Generic 0 Kilo Alpha, you are 73 miles west. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 9er approach by Invair transition. Cleared to Invair. Generic 0 Kilo Alpha, you are 72 miles west of Executive. Contact Executive Tower on 120.9er when inbound.
132.4 Southwest 1204. Tower on 120.9er, generic 0 Kilo Alpha.
Papa Echo, contact Miami Center on 132.4.
Perfect. Here we go. Let's
Going
align
to
it.
132.4, generic 0 Papa Echo.
A lot of turbulence. Let me increase the vertical speed a little bit.
Contact Miami Center on 132.4. decimal 4 generic 8 Mike Golf.
All right. I guess this is as smooth as it's gonna get.
Generic 5 Sierra Delta traffic is 2 o'clock 4 miles at 10,900 feet. Generic. Report them in sight. Generic 30 Golf traffic.
You know, people say, why don't you use Autopilot?
8,400 feet. Generic.
Why don't you use Autopilot? Well, I thought about using the Autopilot, but they never really properly fixed the Autopilot. They've been having issues with Autopilot. Asobo has addressed the issue, and they're working on it. For some reason, it's not calculating trajectory of your flight path properly, and every time you try to select Autopilot, it drops down the altitude that it's not supposed to drop down the altitude, and then, you know, it's just right now it's not accurate. So I would avoid using Autopilot. So we're still in Florida. Oh yeah, green. We already took off. We had an excellent taxiing out and taking off, everything went smooth. So far everything's great. No issues, no problems. Boeing 747. I was a bit nervous taking it off, but I think I did pretty good, man. Honestly, even I was surprised how well I managed to take off. I got everything done properly. You know, I adjusted my altitude, I adjusted my vertical speed, I adjusted my what you call it. There's another thing here. Trim. Everything was adjusted the way it should be, and now we're smooth sailing in the sky. But you gotta remember something. We're talking about a long ass flight. You know, we're talking about Canada, bro, all the way to Edmonton, Alberta. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it, bro. This is like
contact Miami Center on 133.275.
This is a long distance.
Miami Center, generic November 47 Hotel Alpha is at flight level 315, descending 10,000 feet.
Generic November 47 Hotel Alpha Miami Center. Continue as planned. Going to 133.275 generic 5 Hotel Sierra.
Tic Tac UAV. You're 2 o'clock. Yes, sir. We see it. We see the shape. Well, why do they call it Tic Tac? Oh yeah, because it's it looks like a Tic Tac.
MRFO URKA while 19er, 79er, heavy traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at 12,000.
It keeps your mouth fresh. Just grab the Tic Tac.
MRFO URKA while 19er, 79er, heavy traffic in sight.
Tic Tac, Tic Tac. Oh yes, but I landed kind of crookedly.
Hotel Sierra is passing 16,900 feet, descending 10,000 feet. Generic November 725 Hotel Sierra Miami Center altimeter 30.02 continue as planned.
I thought about Autopilot, man. I'm really like debating, should I implement Autopilot? I am debating this.
Generic 8 Hotel Charlie
switch over
5
here.
5 miles south.
And
Descend and maintain 5,800 feet. Expect vectors visual runway 18 approach. Generic 5 Sierra Delta traffic is 2 o'clock 4 miles at 13,200 feet. Generic. Report them in sight.
Miami Center, Cessna November 739er, Papa Charlie, 3,100 feet.
Cessna November 739er, Papa Charlie, Miami Center altimeter 30.03. Continue.
I don't know.
as
I'm
planned.
debating if I should do it. Let me fly it myself for a while, and then I'll make a debate. I'll make a decision whether or not I should do it. Hey Cody, how you doing? Yeah, this cockpit, it's a true replica of 747. By the way, Cody, originally I wanted to get 777, but unfortunately they don't have 777 Boeing included on Microsoft Marketplace. I was looking to buy it, but they don't have it. The only thing they have is 737 MAX, and then they have this 747, and then A32 commercial, you know, bus airplane, you know, A32 Airbus. They call it Airbus. But 737 is not bad. A lot of airliners using 737, especially here in the United States. Delta and TED United, or is it United Airliners?
Traffic is 3 o'clock, 4 miles at 14,800 feet generic. Report them in sight.
You know what? Let me try Autopilot. Let's see. We'll see what happens.
Delta is passing 14,900 feet, descending 10,000 feet.
I'm curious to see what the AI is going to do.
Center altimeter tree 0.0 tree continue as planned. Generic 5 Sierra Delta traffic is 10
This is now AI working.
17,000
A Sobo team says that they worked on it. They heard the complaint that the AI autopilot control didn't work properly last time, and it's true. It didn't. I had nothing but problems with autopilot. But maybe they fixed it this time. I don't know. Maybe they fixed it.
Juliet have the traffic.
Why is he turning all the way to the right? You see? Why is he doing that? See, it doesn't work properly. And now it totally screwed it up for me. Cannot even use my throttle. Let's see what's it gonna do. I'm curious to see what it's going to do. Why is it going? Why is it turning around? Like, this make no sense.
Runway 5 approach. For 4K19er 79er heavy traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at 9,000 feet generic. Report them in sight.
MRFO URKY19.
You see, it's taking me. It's turning around, but it shouldn't be doing that.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vectors at LS runway 5 approach generic.
I'm surprised that Sobo team, they haven't fixed this issue. It's really disappointing. So pretty much you cannot use autopilot. It doesn't really work.
Report them in sight.
Why am I going back to my... this is stupid.
Miami Center Envoy 409er 2 is at flight level 330 descending 10,000 feet. Envoy 409er 2 Miami Center continue as planned. For 4K19er 79er heavy contact Miami Center on 127.2.
Going to 127.2 MRFO URKY19er 79er heavy. Miami Center MRFO URKY19er 79er heavy 8,000 feet.
MRFO URKY19er 79er heavy Miami Center altimeter tree 0.02 continue as planned.
Can I use my throttle for some reason? Ever since I started using the AI control, now I cannot use my throttle. It's crazy. I'm surprised they haven't fixed this. This is a big issue, man. This is a big problem. Come on, man. Yeah, this is so... I don't really understand these developers. I mean, why is it so difficult for them to fix this problem? Always, this problem has been since last year. What's up, Extreme Gamers? These fucking developers, they can't get nothing fucking right, dude. You know, a simple fucking thing we're asking is the autopilot. Fix the autopilot. It's just... Dude, don't get me started, man. I can't even fucking talk about it, bro. Don't even ask me fucking what's up, dude. Fucking pissed with this shit, man. Nothing fucking works. You know? And now because of the autopilot, I can't even use my fucking throttle. Dude, I'm gonna fucking crash. Total horseshit, man. Unbelievable. And I clearly have my fucking flight path. It's acknowledged and it's booked in to the Edmonton International Airport. And this AI bullshit doesn't work. Fucking doesn't work. And when you turn it on, it screws up your throttle. You can't even use it. I can't use my throttle right now. Nah, man, it's fucking pissing me off, dude. It's pissing me off. What the fuck they've been doing for all these years? A year now, almost a year. It's gonna be 1 year since they released this game, and this problem is still here. Come on, man. Come on, dudes. So you cannot use autopilot. So the autopilot is not existent. You know. Dude, all I want is the ability to use autopilot once in a while. Especially if I got a long-ass trip. Even the real pilots, they use autopilot once in a while. Because they got a long-ass fucking 12-hour flight. You know. Why can't they fix this? I have my coordinations. I have everything set. The autopilot should be able to read the altitude that I selected. The autopilot should be able to read the trajectory that I'm flying to. All of this shit they should be able to read. Computer should be able to read that. To stay at that certain altitude, to stay at that certain path, to stay at that certain speed. All of this computer AI should be able to read. But it's not reading it. It just pisses me off, dude. It really does. And clearly people complain about the autopilot. It's not working properly. How many times have we talked about this? And the Asoba doesn't listen. Never fucking listens.
URKAY 19er 79er heavy contact Miami Center on 134.55. 134.55 for MRFO URKAY 19er.
Unbelievable. Finally now I got my throttle.
Center, MRFO URKAY 19er 79er heavy 4,100
Unbelievable,
feet.
man.
4K19er 79er heavy Miami Center altimeter tree 0.06 continue as planned.
Yeah, don't even think about using the autopilot. What a bullshit. Don't even think about using the autopilot, man. Hey, look. Why is my throttle going back? Why? Why is my engine shutting down? Look, it's doing it on its own. Look at this. I'm not even touching it.
Generic 5 Juliet contact
What the fuck?
127.2. Generic 8 Charlie, Charlie, you are 64 miles northwest. Descend and maintain
Dude.
2,500 feet. Expect vectors
First the
visual
police
runway
simulator,
14
now
approach.
this. I swear to God, man. Look, it's acting on its own. The throttle's going in and out on its fucking own. I'm not touching anything.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vectors. Visual runway 14 approach generic gate Charlie Charlie.
United 1073 contact Miami
Unbelievable,
Center
man.
on 132.35.
Look. It's doing it on its own. I'm not even touching anything. Look at it. The throttle comes down and comes up. And I'm not touching anything. Look at this. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I don't know what to say. This is just wrong, dude. So many levels. Imagine if this happens on a real airplane. You would be fucking terrified. Say, the hell with this shit. Unbelievable, man. Can't even use my engines, dude.
Generic 8 Charlie, Charlie, you are 63 miles northwest. Descend and maintain 2,500
Oh, look at this, man.
feet. Expect vectors visual
Nothing
runway
works.
14 approach.
Let me see if my vertical speed works. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is crazy, dude.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
No,
Expect
this is
vectors
747.
visual runway 14 approach. Generic 8 Charlie, Charlie.
I mean, it is old, but it's still being used. No, this is something that the Asobo team never fixed. They never fixed this shit. Look at this. It's not even holding my altitude. My desired altitude, man. I don't think they fixed this Boeing 747. They never fixed it. Nothing. I can't even use. It all happened when I switched to AI control. Yeah, I guess it's not gonna happen, guys. We're not gonna be flying this flight. This is ridiculous, man. And it's sad. It is freaking sad. Look how stupid it is. Why are you taking me down there? Look. This is the AI. This is the AI. This is supposed to get you to your location. Departure is Miami. Arrival, it's Edmonton. Why are you going to Miami International? Why are you turning around? Did you forget your cell phone there? Or what? Did you forget your box of Trojan condoms? Why are you going back to the fucking Miami International? Unbelievable.
1785 Miami Center, continue as planned.
Look, man, people been bitching and moaning about this. And they never fixed this. A Sobo team, they never fixed this. And it's a damn shame. This issue has always been there. And I don't know why it's so difficult for them to fix this problem. Look, we're going back to the International, Miami.
Spirit 543, contact Miami Center on 127.2.
What are you doing?
127.2 for Spirit Winds, 543.
I want to see what it's going to do. Let's see what the AI is going to do. I have my flight path. I have everything authorized from ATC, air traffic control. Everything is authorized for Edmonton, from Miami to Edmonton. And clearly you can see the red line that it's taking me all the way to the Edmonton. I have a flight path that's authorized for me to fly to Edmonton. And what is this airplane doing? I don't know. It's going whatever. And this is supposed to be autopilot. The coordinations are set. Everything is set. But no. This airplane's gonna go where it wants to go. I don't get this. And here's the worst part. When you select autopilot and you try to go back to manually control your plane, guess what happens? Guess what happens? Here, let me show you. This is what happens. Check this out. I cannot control my throttle. Can I use it? Nothing. It's broken.
JetBlue 665, you are 52 miles north of Fort Myers.
Oh, this is bullshit,
on
man.
128.75 when inbound.
This is ridiculous, man.
Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect vectors, visual runway 14 approach, generic 8 Charlie Charlie.
I wonder, do these developers work? Do they work? Or they do this all day long? Or they doing this all day fucking long? Do they fucking work? They get paid shitload of money driving their fucking Teslas and their big bourgeois fucking mansion houses they live on. The glass houses they live on. And we all ask a simple fucking thing. They can't even do a simple thing. Look at this. Can I use my throttle? I'm gonna crash. Or maybe I should land in the middle of a fucking highway. I don't know. Why don't I just land? Why don't I just land? Can I use my gear? Oh shit, can't even use my gear. Oh my god, my wheels will not come down. There's nothing I can do. This thing is broken. Nothing I can do. Can use my gear. Nothing. We're just gonna scrape this plane on the turnpike. We're gonna land this fucker right on the turnpike. Sorry. Or next to the turnpike or whatever the fuck. Yeah, right next to the goddamn turnpike, middle of nowhere. Because that's all we can do.
134.75 Spirit Wings 543.
There's nothing I can do. I can't control it. I can move the throttle up. The trim is not working. Nothing is working. This plane, it's useless. It's freaking useless, bro. This is a deaf plane. You wanna, if you have a death wish, you wanna die, jump on this plane. Come on board. Don't worry about suicide. We'll do it for you. If you can't do it yourself, we'll do it for you. Don't worry. Just jump. Just get on. Can't even use the gear. Emergency, nothing. Nothing works. Yeah. Next to the gators here. Oh, look. Now it's... Wow. Wow. Now it's opening. Wow. Wow. This is some bullshit going on here, man. Someone's fucking with me. I don't know who it is. Is it you, Ed Harris, Truman Show? Someone's fucking with me here. This is some biggest caca bullshit ever seen. Yeah, we're gonna land middle of nowhere here. Emergency landing. Next to the turnpike. If you have a farm here, sorry. All your corn's gonna be gone. Well, here's the thing, Extreme. They've been talking about this. People have been complaining about this since September of last year. That's the thing, Extreme Gaming. That the autopilot's not working properly. And they never fixed it. When they do a Q&A live stream, every question, majority of question is, when you gonna fix the autopilot? When you gonna fix the autopilot? And they never fix the autopilot. They never fix the autopilot. I've been watching the Asobo live streams, and they never fixed the autopilot. Never. For a year. A 1 year. Ooh, there's a bunch of houses here. Fuck, man. Should we just land on the lake? We can't take there's too much risk here. Just gonna go to the water. Sorry, guys. Get your swimming gear on. We can't land over here. There's too many people here. They have farmhouses and shit like that. We're gonna go to the lake. Here we go.
150.
To the lake.
40-30, 110.
Miami Center, American 615 is at flight level 285, descending 10,000 feet.
Alright, guys, get the emergency. Alright, at least everybody's okay. No one's hurt. Okay. Thank you, Albert. Thank you, Extreme Gaming. Appreciate it, man. Let's turn this off. Alright, so everybody's safe. Good. Well, it could be worse. Who did this? Oh, yeah. The guy on the Hudson River with the mustache. They made a movie about it. Sully. Yeah. Sully did this, bro. So I can qualify with Sully right here. With a 747. But in real life, you're supposed to shut off your engines. And you're supposed to shut off your electronics. So your electronics and your engine and your fuel needs to be emptied. And then you splash empty with no electricity, with no power, with no fuel, and you just splash. Basically, he was gliding before he splashed onto Hudson River. So everything had to be empty. Oh, he's a hero. Big time, bro. I wish I could shake his hand. He did what he had to do. Just like I I did what I had to do under the circumstances. And these are the split decision calls you have to make. You know, you can't be, oh, should I land here? Should I land there? He had no choice. He had to make a quick decision. What to do. I got 300 souls. I'm carrying 300 people with me. I'm responsible for them. The only decision I have is this decision. And I have to act quickly and swiftly, and I have to land this plane to save these people. And he did that. That was a good movie, by the way. Tom Hanks did a good job. I liked it. He was really good in that movie. I like that movie. Oh, hell yeah. And guess what? He was the last one to leave. Everybody else was... Until everyone was gone. That's what the captain's supposed to do. He was the last one there. He didn't care that there was water coming inside. He made sure that the passengers left and everybody else left. The flight attendants, everyone. Once everybody was gone onto the boat, then he was the last guy. He was the last person to leave. That's what you're supposed to do as a captain. That's the real captain right there. So Sully is a hero. Those are cowards. Extreme Gaming, guys, cowards. Ugh. Anyway, that's it. Let's go to Denmark. As a matter of fact, let's go to Denmark, and let's go to Denmark. There's a new update on Denmark, Nordic region. So we're going to check out the Nordic region. We'll go to Denmark. We'll use a little Cessna airplane. We'll check it out. I'm sorry, guys. It's just, you know, this Boeing 747, it's not working properly. The autopilot on this airplane is not working properly. I don't know when Asobo is going to fix this issue. Or they should let another company like Aerosoft create 777, Boeing 777, and then replace it with 777 instead of 747. That's what they should do, honestly. They should replace this with 777 and implement, you know, all of the features. I like to use the autopilot. You know, sometimes you want to make these long flights, right? Let's say you want to go from Miami to Australia. Dude, that's a 18 hours, 18 to 20 hours flight. You will definitely want the autopilot on that sucker, you know. So hopefully they can fix this issue. They can fix this problem, you know. So let's go to Nordic. Let's get out of here. Let's go to Nordic. There's a new update. It's like a 10 gigabytes or 5 gigabytes. Speaking of the Xbox, this game, with all of the updates, you were looking at 200 gigabytes. With all of the DLCs, Top Gun Maverick, and all that other jazz. Guys, on your PlayStation, on your on your Xbox, terabyte, what you call it, NVMe SSD drive, portable card from Seagate. I know it's $220. I know it's expensive. I know it's super expensive, but you're gonna need it. I'm telling you right now. Or you're gonna have to delete a bunch of games. You're gonna have to delete pretty much all of your games. So you'll just have to reserve the space for Flight Simulator. I'm telling you right now. The update, it's a Nordic, Denmark, Sweden, you know, the Nordic region. Nordics, see this right here, Nordics. Iceland, Norway, Sweden, you know, Northern European parts. So we're gonna go there. We're gonna check it out. But I apologize to you guys that I wasn't able to, you know, take you to this journey from Miami to Edmonton. It's just, you see it for yourself. You know, it doesn't work. It's glitchy. There's issues. There's problems. Just like with the police simulator, patrol officers, problems, issues. You know, like I tell people, I don't want to be agitated, dude. I don't want to be pissed off. But how am I supposed to feel when something doesn't work? Where I'm supposed to say, oh, let's hold hands and sing Kumbaya. No. You know, you get pissed off because you expect the product to work, right? You expect it to work. You know, when you buy something, you expect a product to work. You know, and when it doesn't work, you're like, hey, dude, this kills the experience. It really kills the experience. Just like a previous game, Police Simulator. It fucks up the experience, man. It really fucks up the experience. You know. But that's okay. We're gonna set it up during the day. We'll use a custom weather and we'll set it up during the day. Alright, so let's change the plane. Let's use something else other than this. This is a good airplane right here. Carenado. Seminole is good too as well. We'll go with something small. Something like this, something small. Let me check it out, hold on. I want to check out this plane. Two-seater. Yeah, I think this would be great for scenery. Very simple airplane, perfect for scenery for us to see while we're flying around. This is perfect right here. This is excellent. I like the cockpit. Perfect for scenery. Yeah, we'll go with this. Let me just change the livery. See what they have. Now I like this one. We'll go with that. Keep it like that. Alright, so let's put a few clouds and 8 a.m. We'll do the 8 a.m. We'll start from here. We'll start from here, and then we'll make our way to here. And then we can land here, and then we can take off and go over here, and go over here and here, and then work our way over here. You know. So let's do that. Hey, what's up, Rage? How you doing? Am I gonna mess with the New World or Lost Ark on PC? I really was never into Lost Ark. It never appealed to me, you know. It never appealed to me, honestly. I tried to get into it. I just couldn't get into it. I just couldn't get into that game. And then now they got Vin Diesel, you know. Pff, oh my God. I can run 1/4 mile. And I can jump on a T-Rex. I can hitch a ride with a T-Rex. I don't know, man. It's just ridiculous, bro. Vin Diesel has become ridiculous. You know, some of these Fast and the Furious movies, man. It's like, ugh. I think he's just doing it for the money, bro. That's what drives me crazy about him. You know, I thought he's, you know, I care about my fans and all this other bullshit. But no, he's just milking it for the money, bro. You know, that's the thing with everybody, man. When they all become famous, when they all become big, it's about money. It's just about money. They don't give a shit, you know. Money changes everybody. Everybody becomes just, you know. It's about that.
28 right MRFO URKAY 19er 79er heavy.
Alright, so let's go. I'm ready to go. Oh, I thought you were talking about the, Oh! The New World. Oh, the Amazon. The Ark. The dinosaurs and all that, you know. No, I'll check it out. But when is it coming out? When is that thing coming out? I haven't heard, honestly, really nothing about that. But I know what you're talking about. I remember now. I know what it is. It's just... I thought they canceled that game. They were supposed to release it and they canceled it. I don't know. This Amazon is like whatever. So let's close that. Let's take off all of that. Take that off. Take this off. Take that off. Let's get ready. I don't need this, do I? Okay, I'll put it up here. Okay. Let's get a nice view from here. Perfect. There we go. This is a nice view over here. Right there. Do we have any lights here we can use? Okay. It's a simple airplane. Easy to use. Let's go. All right, this should be a smooth ride.
MRFO URKAY 1979er Heavy, continue for north departure.
Gridstruck Tower MRFO URKAY 19er 79er Heavy, continue for north departure.
We should have a pretty good view over here. Okay, I'll check it out. You know, if I remember, you know, I'll check it out. Because that's July, August, you know. We got this coming out on Xbox, so I'll be busy testing this. But I'll see, you know, if I remember, I'll check it out. So it's like a World of Warcraft, right? It's a MMO, massively multiplayer game. This airplane's so good, man. You get a nice view from both sides over here. Oh, that's right. You got the Madden 2022 coming out. Oh, so it's like Elder Scrolls Online. But that also means they're going to be asking money, you know. You want this character, you need to buy this. You want to upgrade, buy this. Microtransactions, money, you know, more money. These games are designed just to squeeze as much money as possible from you. I miss the days where, you know, you purchase a game and everything's unlockable. You don't have to pay. You know, everything's so different nowadays, man. The gaming industry is really, it's like money whoring. Seriously, guys. I don't mean to be so negative, but I can't find anything positive about today's gaming industry. It's all about just how can I profit money from your ass. Pretty much what the end game is for these guys. How can I profit money from you? How can I squeeze every ounce of dollar you have left in your wallet? How can I empty your wallet? How can I empty your bank account? Well, they don't need support, man. Amazon is billion, they have trillion. That guy has I hate Jeff Bezos. I can't stand that motherfucker. You have $250 billion a year you make. You a trillionaire, dude. You can't get rid of that money even if you wanted to. It would take you 50 years just to shrink your bank account to $500 million. You don't need that money, man. You got enough fucking money. What the fuck more do you need, asshole? Your entire family is set for life. I can't stand that fucker. And now he built that little little spaceship, little dildo. It looks like a dick, looks like a cock. The only thing that's missing is a couple of balls. It looks like a cock. Did you see that little shaped dildo? Little space capsule is gonna take him to the space. You know, just so you can say, "Hey, I was in the space." Ooh. And look the way he treats his workers. Pays them bullshit money, bullshit benefits. They can never advance and move up to make more money. They're always locked at that one certain percentage of the pay that they're gonna always be getting paid. And he doesn't want the union to be part of his company, because he knows if the unions become part of his company, then the union's going to say, hey, you know, people deserve to get more than what you're fucking paying them. You know, $14 an hour, $12 an hour, come on. Can't even buy a fucking pack of gums these days with a $12 an hour. Can't stand that fucker. I really can't. I don't think anybody likes Jeff Bezos. Only people that like him are the ones that are sucking his cock for the interest. But nobody really likes that motherfucker, you know. It's not that he has all that fucking money. It's the fact that he doesn't want to help other people. Even though he has all that fucking money. More money than fucking God. But still, he does want to go out of his fucking way to help. And he could easily do that. Help his workers so they can get paid better. Bump them up to $20 an hour, $25 an hour, you know, and you'll see. They're going to be working there. Everyone's going to be jumping into that place to work. Everyone will be applying to work there. The UPS will be out of business. FedEx will be out of business. Even DHL would be out of business. But he's not doing that because he doesn't want the unions to go into the Amazon. Joe Rogan had a guest on his show talking about this and just how evil Jeff Bezos really is, bro. The guy's a really evil motherfucker, dude. And he's definitely one of those guys that's part of the Masonic groups that does these rituals, going put on the fucking these hoodies, the cloaked hoodies. I know, even the bathroom break. I know. I'm surprised. Dude, I'm surprised I'm surprised that we're still standing here. I'm fucking shocked and surprised that 300 million people don't go out on the fucking streets and just burn everything. I'm really surprised that the 300 million people don't go out on the streets and burn everything. The way things have been lately, dude. I'm fucking surprised. So much injustice, so much bullshit, double standards. I'm surprised we're still here. We're still standing. I'm fucking shocked that we're still fucking standing with all of this injustice and corruption and bullshit and lies that's been fed up to us. I'm fucking surprised. Even aliens are like, what the fuck's wrong with these motherfuckers? They can't be this fucking stupid. They cannot be this fucking stupid. What the fuck's wrong with these motherfuckers? You're getting fucked in the ass and you're saying, thank you, sir. Yeah, you're getting fucked in the ass for free. And you're saying, thank you, sir. Unfucking believable, man. When the fuck people gonna wake up, man? Seriously, wake the fuck up. Can't you see that the system is designed for only the few bloodlines who are powerful and who are part of these groups that control everything in around the world? They don't give a fuck how you feel. They don't give a fuck about your protests. They don't give a fuck about your beliefs. They don't care. The only thing they care is their power and control. And they want to keep it status quo. They want to maintain that fucking power and control. That's what they've been. That's their wet fucking dream for centuries. Am I so fucking glad I never became one of them? Thank God. Thank God. I would rather live in a fucking cabin built by myself in the woods next to the Sasquatches and fucking grizzlies and wolves than to be, part of them, to sell my fucking soul for these fucking vampires, Draculas. But as long as you have sheeps who will vote for these actors, yeah, Academy Award winning actors, politicians, puppeteers, nothing's gonna change. Yeah, easy. If I vote for him, he'll change everything. Yeah, I'll vote for him. Yeah, no, he's not gonna fucking change anything. He can't fucking change anything. He's gonna do his role that he's appointed to do, his fucking role. And you, as a sheep, will do your role to obey and vote and believe. Believe that these fucking actors, that these fucking demigods will fix your life. Your life's gonna be beautiful. Get the fuck out of here, man. Send my ass to Mars. I'm tired of this planet Earth. Send my ass to Mars. Elon Musk, if you're watching this, dude, I'm your best candidate. I am your best fucking candidate. You couldn't have picked perfect candidate than me. I was born to do this, bro. I was born to go to Mars. Who agrees here? Tell me, how many of you agree that Elon Musk should send me to Mars? I'll sign all the papers that I agree. Whatever happens, I agree. Like, dude, send my ass to Mars. Please. I'll go. I swear to God, I'll go. Easily. Alright, that's how I feel. You know how I feel, guys. You know my stance on all of this. You know that I'm woke. I've been woke since 2000, since 99, since before Y2K. Everybody was freaking about Y2K. I said nothing's gonna happen when it hits midnight and it turns to 2000. Nothing. And guess what happened? Absolutely fucking nothing. But what was the point of Y2K? The point of Y2K was to test the sheeps, to see if the sheeps can be controlled. At late 90s, into the 21st century, millennium, into a millennium, 2000, can we control these sheeps perfectly? And guess what? The sheeps were controlled perfectly. They all believe that something's gonna happen on Y2K. Guess what fucking happened? Nothing. Just like the same sheeps who believe that 2012, December 21st, the end of the world is coming. Nibiru's coming. All those assholes. Nibiru is there. Nibiru's coming. If I could vomit right to Mars. That's it. You hear me, Elon Musk? I want to go to Mars. Somebody need to contact him. Somebody needs to contact Elon Musk. Go to Twitter. Said, Elon Musk, we want Mr. 4K to go there. But he has to be able to live stream. He will tell us the honest truth. What's out there. He's got to be able to live stream on YouTube directly from Mars. No questions asked. And my members got to be able to communicate with me while I'm on Mars. That's it. What do you guys think? Come on, I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great idea. Send my ass to Mars. I mean, it's either that or what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna rot here. I'm gonna get old. I'm gonna be, you know, they're gonna find me somewhere in the fucking ditch with the bones and dust. I would rather they find my bones on Mars, you know, than here. Finding a human bones on Mars and they're my bones, there's some kind of credibility there. They're all gonna say this was Mr. 4K, the very first human. The very first human to land on the Mars. You know, if they find my ass on the planet Earth, somewhere out there in the ditch, it's just another number of missing people. Yeah. Just put some dirt on him. Get the shovel and just bury him there, and that's it. I would rather be buried with all that sand on Mars, you know. Just get my ass to Mars. I'm serious, dude. I would love to go to Mars. I'm not fucking kidding, guys. So anyway, this is Nordic update. It looks good, actually. I like it. Hey, Rachel, welcome back. How you doing? I was just talking about, we were just talking about a bunch of different things. And I saw that movie, by the way. I saw that movie, Rampage 2. You know what's so interesting about that movie? The bad guys are actually turned out to be the good guys. And the good guys are the bad guys. Especially with what he said. But I'm not going to spoil it here. But I know, I've seen the movie. It was a really good movie, though. It was really an eye-opener. And just how brainwashed people are. They don't get it. You know, they're like so programmed to believe that, you know, that the system cares for them. That the system will take care of you. That the system will do everything for you. No. It doesn't. The system doesn't give a shit about you. Never did. And never will. It was a great movie. I've seen it. Thank you for the recommendation. I saw it last night. Am I gonna buy the new flight stick? Yes. I already put myself for pre-order. So I don't know if they're gonna approve me for pre-order. I have signed up. So did other people. I went to Turtle Beach. So we'll see what happens. Yes, there's also part 3, but the part 2 is the one you gotta watch. So anyway, we are at Nordic, Rachel. We're flying in a Nordic region. You know, Sweden, Denmark. I think we're in Denmark right now. Denmark, and then we go to Sweden. The Viking towns. 2021 game's not working at the launch. It's almost default. This is the worst year for the video games. I swear. The only one game that I enjoyed was Ratchet and Clank. Really. Ratchet and Clank was the only game that I enjoyed. It was a very cute game. Relaxing, cute. I love it. I wish you had a PlayStation 5, Rachel, so you can play Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank is really cute. I think you would have enjoyed it. It's just a fun... It's like a Pixar. Like a Pixar... Pixar movie type of an experience. Let's bring some rain over here. Let's bring some thunder. Some thunder. And let's bring these clouds. Let's bring them down. There we go. Wait a minute. Okay. And like that. We're gonna get some rain. Yes, this is what I was telling everybody, Rachel. Is the twisted pneumatic TN panels. They use that warmth of yellow, and when you have the yellow, it's not too yellow, but a little bit warm. You can still see difference of colors, obviously. But what I like about it is that it's easy on the eyes. You know, it's not gonna hurt your eyes. Your eyes will thank you, because none of that blue UV light, because the blue UV light is not good for your retina eye. You guys know that, right? That warm tone of color, the warmth of yellow, actually will help your eyes. Your eyes will thank you. So that's why I recommend, this is why I always recommend warm 1 or warm 2 on a television. But by the way, if you guys don't know, Rachel updated her PC from a Asus mini PC, portable PC, to a badass, what was that, 3900 XT, 12 cores, processor, CPU. She got that AMD 3900 Ryzen 3900 XT, 12 cores. She also has a 16 gigabytes of very fast memory RAM, DDR4, and she also has a pretty good motherboard from Asus Republic of Gamers. The only thing that's missing right now, it's a good GPU, and I'm trying to find a good GPU for her, possibly 5700 XT, triple fan cooling. So yeah, Ryzen 3900 XT. Don't worry, I'll find you a good GPU. I just have to I have to look around. I have to keep looking. But once I do, I'm gonna send you the link, Rachel. You can also follow me on Twitter, Rachel, and you can I can direct message you and all that. I can give you the more information on the GPU. I'm pretty sure I will find it. You know, it's kind of like a stock market right now. It goes up, it goes down. I'm just kind of hunting and looking for that triple fan aftermarket Sapphire aftermarket triple fan 5700 XT. The reason I want you to have the triple fan with that big coil pipe is because that card will blow out all that heat out, and it's going to keep the card cool. And if your car is cool, then guess what? Then the performance is going to be even better. You're going to have super smooth performance. Everything's going to run smooth. You don't want the one that I have. You don't want that. The one that I have, it's overheating, and that's why I replaced it with the Zotac 2060 Super, because the one that I got was the 50th anniversary edition from Lisa Su, but the problem with the stock original 5700 XT 50th anniversary edition, it's all plastic around and has the little fan around it. It's really not good at keeping it cool. It has a tendency to overheat. What's his name? Jay-Z 2 Cents. I watch Jay-Z 2 Cents all the time. He tested it, and there was an enormous heat that was coming from that stock car. And then once he tried a aftermarket Sapphire aftermarket, it was so much better, because you got the triple fan, you got that big coil pipe that will blow out all that heat out and keep it cool. So yes, I do, but I replaced it. I replaced it with Zotac 2060 Super, because I couldn't find the aftermarket Sapphire for like a reasonable price. I did find one, but it was like $850. I was like, oh my god. And you know, in Canadians, that's probably $1,000. You know, it probably goes higher. So I was like, I need to find it like cheaper, because you know, you don't want to spend $1,000 on a 5700 XT. The card is good, but it's not that good to waste $1,000. But that's because of these scalpers, you know. Rachel, this is the issue. This all happened last year. These scalpers came out of the woodwork, and they all started buying shit. They are buying everything. They're buying and reselling, and now everyone is doing it. Everyone has a scripted bot, and they're all purchasing everything and anything in bundles, and then they go to eBay, they go to StockX, they go to other places, and they sell these cards for like ridiculous amount of money, you know.
MRFO heavy 1,400 feet. MRFO URKAY 1979er heavy Billings approach altimeter 29.9er 2 continue as planned. MRFO URKAY 1979er heavy contact Copenhagen Center on 119
Copenhagen.
decimal 43.
We're in Denmark. Copenhagen.
119er decimal 43 MRFO URKAY 1979er heavy.
But I'll definitely let you know, Rachel. Don't worry. I will keep you posted once I find a good deal.
MRFO URKAY 19er heavy Copenhagen Center altimeter 29er decimal 9er 2 continue as planned.
You're welcome. Because that's the only thing that's missing right now on your computer. You have what kind of HD AMD card do you have? No, this is the weather that I created currently. It's a terrible weather. I don't know how am I going to survive this. Thanks, Rachel. Yeah, just let me know what model is it. We're flying north of Denmark to this place over here, and then we're gonna take a little break, and then we're gonna go over here on this side of the island. This is all Nordic. Sweden, Denmark, this is all where Vikings, this is all Vikings place. This is a Viking town. So pretty much we're kind of making a little trip around all of this area. This is Sweden right here. So this is Denmark. We already passed the Holland, Amsterdam and all that. You know, it's interesting. I used to date a girl from Denmark back in 1998. Was it 98 or 99? And she came here with visa. She was studying. I forgot what it was. I can't remember. So kill me. Something she was studying. I'm not sure what profession it was. I think it was. Computer science. Computer science. I remember. So anyway. While we were dating, she would always tell me about like how they would like they have this tradition. The Nordic people have this tradition. During the winter, they would go to a frozen lake. They would just open up a little, like a hot tub opening on that lake, and they would go in there, not too deep, just, you know, like maybe 2-3 feet, and they would go in there below zero, minus 10 below zero, like in the bikini, and they would just, or naked, they would just go in there during that frozen time during the winter, like minus 10 below zero. And then they would do that. It's like part of their tradition. And I asked her, have you done that? She said, yes. I said, how did it feel? Well, it's very uncomfortable, she said, but she's done it so many times as a little girl that her body, it's used to it. But my body wouldn't be used to it. Especially a body that's coming from a tropics or somebody who lives in the desert. I think you would have died. Like, your body wouldn't have enough time, your blood cells wouldn't have enough time to accustom to that climate and to that you would get a hypothermia, you would die immediately. You know. Yeah, computer science, yeah. What was her name? Jesus Christ. Blue eyes, blonde hair. They're all blonde. Blonde, blue eyes, blonde. They have some brunettes, but their majority is blonde. Her brother looked like Dolph Lundgren. I'm not kidding. I swear to fucking God. He scared the shit out of me. That guy terrified me, bro. I'm gonna say. Finally, I can admit, I was afraid of her brother. Seriously, the guy was fucking terrifying. I mean, he was tall, like 6'8", big shoulders, built like a tank, but like Dolph Lundgren, you know, type. And he invited me to work out with him at a gym, you know, which I did. We went to the Gold's Gym. He was here on visa as well. Then they went back to Denmark after that. But the Viking blood, man, they're Vikings. You know, don't fuck with the Vikings. I think Brock Lesnar has a little bit of that Viking in him. Don't mess with the Nordic people, man. They're tough motherfuckers, man. Tough as nails. Tough as nails. Oh, your video card says HD 6450 1 gigabyte. So that's just for like video and streaming. You could play World of Warcraft, I guess, a little bit. You could play World of Warcraft. You could play strategy games, but nothing advanced like this. You will have a difficult time, like trying something like this, for example. Your power supply has the dragon symbol, and it says that's a good one. That's the MSI, I believe. You got the MSI power supply. Tomb Raider one works on it. Well, that's good. Have you tried a Tomb Raider 3? Why don't you do a test, Rachel, tonight? Try the Rise of the Tomb Raider. I'm really curious if you could do it. I mean, you should test. You should see how much can you squeeze out of that card. You know, just for the sake of the argument, just like how much can you get out of that card?
Center, MRFO URKAY 1979er heavy. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Oh, did we get hit by lightning here? Dude, I think we just got hit.
Cleared through Charlie airspace MRFO URKAY 1979er heavy.
Oh, you're originally from Belgium. Nice. Belgium, that's where Jean-Claude Van Damme is from. The car doesn't have a fan. Oh, that's gonna overheat pretty quickly. Yeah. See, that's the problem, Rachel. That's the thing about these cars. You don't want to push them to the limits. Nah, don't mess with Rise of the Tomb Raider. You don't want to do that. That will. I don't want your car to fry. You know, you need to have some kind of a display adapter. But you really need to update that, because once you get the 5700 XT, you can play this game. I'm telling you right now, Rachel, you can play a flight simulator right now with me. You'll be able to jump in. We could go to I think we're gonna do that next. We're gonna go to Edmonton, Canada. You could fly with me. You know, we can jump in and start flying. You know. I guarantee you, once you get 5700 XT, you're gonna be smooth riding 1440p. No pun intended. I mean smooth flying, smooth riding. My bad. But anyway, smooth flying across the skies of Alberta with that 1440p high settings with a 5700 XT. I'm telling you, like, you're not gonna have any problems flying this game with the setup that you have, with the specs that you have. I'm telling you right now, no problem, no problemo. We will as soon as I can get her that 5700 XT. We'll do it. It is. We'll do it. I gotta keep looking on Newegg, you know, because I want her to have that triple fan, Extreme Gaming, that triple fan 5700 XT from the aftermarket. The one that they have that's available right now, it's like $350. You can get it for $350. But the problem is the cooling is not good, and that card could easily overheat. And what happens is, when the card overheats, it shuts down, and your computer shuts down automatically when it gets to that certain temperature. So this is why the aftermarket, it's always the best. Guys, if you're gonna purchase graphics cards, this is something that Jay-Z 2 Cents told me. Jay-Z said to me, always buy the aftermarket. Never buy the stock card, the original one. Always the aftermarket. Triple fans, the big coil, to blow out the heat from the heatsink. You want to have your card last longer and stay cooler. That's good. That has a built-in Wi-Fi. Can you believe that mine doesn't have it? When I told the iBuy Power, what happened is I built my computer from City of Industry, California. And I told them, hey, guys, this is what I want. And I didn't realize the Republic of Gamers motherboard that I bought was $50 cheaper. But I didn't realize why it was $50 cheaper. It was $50 cheaper because it didn't have that dual band Wi-Fi. Didn't have that Wi-Fi built into it. And now I feel like an idiot. Now everywhere I take my desktop PC, I have to use a big giant Ethernet cord, 1 gigabit Ethernet cord, plug it in. Not that it's a big deal. I can still use my Ethernet because I keep my desktop. I used to move it around, but I keep my desktop in the office. The only problem is I need a big giant cord to run from the living room all the way to the office. And that cost me a lot of money. I had to go to Best Buy Geek Squad. I had to get what was it? I'm not kidding. 34 feet long cable. 34 feet. Just so I can plug it into my iBuy Power PC. So sometimes you got to pay attention to what you're buying. If something is cheaper, there's a reason why it's cheaper. It means that it's missing something, But the trade-off was the SLI. I don't have the Wi-Fi built in, but I have the SLI ability. Both SLI and the Crossfire. So I can do both. SLI on my PCI Express. I can do both SLI NVIDIA and the Crossfire, Ethernet cable. Ooh, you got the Supreme FX sound chip. Nice. That's great. You see, you got everything set up, pretty much. From the processor, motherboard, memory RAM, the power supply, the cooling. The only thing that's missing, and the audio, obviously, you got the audio. The only thing that's missing, obviously, is the GPU. Once you get that GPU, 5700 XT from the Sapphire, triple fan, cooling, I'm telling you, you're going to be running all of these games, every single one of them, easily. You will be playing Horizon Zero Dawn easily. You will be playing Days Gone easily. Flight Simulator easily. All of these upcoming games. Battlefield 2042. You will be playing Battlefield 2042 easily, no problems. But don't worry, I will let you know. Twitter. Where's my Twitter? Hold on. There we go. There's my Twitter. People say, why you call it Twitter? Sounds like a titter. It sounds so, you know what? Because I want to sound like one of those Knight Templars. Hello! Come to my Twitter! Come to my Twitter! Have you not checked my Twitter? Twitter. Alright, let's land this thing. Twitter. Or you got that, you know, that softy, posh royal. Oh, hello. Come to my Twitter. I have a nice Twitter account over here. Would you like to try it? Hmm? It's a marvelous Twitter account. Gourmet style. Click bait. Your computer says it supports Crossfire, but not SLI. You probably have a different model than mine. Mine actually cost me a lot of money. My motherboard was, oh God, $950. The reason why it was so expensive is because it supports the SLI and the Crossfire, and it also supports up to 64 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM, and it can support power supply that I have that's 3800 watts. So 3800 watts I could easily run the SLI and the Crossfire. And the reason I built this, when I contacted iBuyPower in California, City of Industry, it took almost 2 months, 3 months, because I wanted everything to be custom designed for me. Like I said, this is going to be something that I can upgrade in the future. I want to be able to upgrade, you know, and I really wanted to upgrade my computer, but the problem is, you know, it's hard to find these GPUs right now with the scalper prices, you know, raging up to $2,000, $3,000. You know, I would love to put two 3080s as SLI and to see how well two 3080 SLIs would work running this game and other games in 4K, maybe even 8K, you know. And also I have this Gorilla Glass that cost me a fortune building that PC. They put on a Gorilla Glass. It was the dumbest decision ever. Everyone on the PC forums told me, "You an idiot." And you know what? They're right. I was an idiot. Like, why do I want the Gorilla Glass? It's not like I'll be, you know, moving that PC all the time. You put that PC in one place, you put that desktop in one place in your office, right? And you never touch it again. So why did I use the Gorilla Glass? And that's why it took a long time for that case and that motherboard, you know, to get that Gorilla Glass. You know, Gorilla Glass, it's more durable and makes the computer more heavier as well too. My desktop PC is super heavy. You can't carry that thing around. You need like 2 people to help you. It's like a fridge, mini fridge. I gotta do a video on it, man. I gotta do a video on it again. But yeah, Rachel, I regret it. Let me tell you, I was an idiot. I could have bought 2080 Ti. I could have done many different things. 2 2080 Ti's, SLI. But, you know, not thinking. Oh, wait till you put the triple fan Sapphire or Zotac 5700 XT. Wait till you put that 5700 XT. Oh, you're gonna need someone to help you move that around all the time. Oh, you're talking about the extreme gaming? You're talking about a specific YouTuber, or are you talking about who I think you're talking about? Are you talking about Push Square? Push Square. Hello, I'm from Push Square. You know, I just realized Richard is using the same microphone I'm using. I think Richard realized. Richard from Digital Foundry, he's secretly watching me. I'm telling, because I do notice he changed his microphone in his office in London, and now he's using this kind of microphone. Hey, Robert. How you doing, Robert? First, we're gonna go to Canada. First, we're gonna go to Edmonton, where Rachel likes to visit. And then from Edmonton, we're gonna go to Montreal. But first, I need to land the plane. And then we're gonna go to Edmonton. There's the river. I want to show that river. I know you see that river all the time, Rachel. But I want to show the river. Yeah. First, we're gonna go to Edmonton, and then we're gonna go. I want you to tell me, Rachel, how accurate it is. We're gonna fly over Edmonton, the city, and then I'm gonna fly around that river that's right in the middle of the city, and then you let me know how accurate it is. And then if you memorize, if you recognize some of the neighborhoods, you know, from my friend told me, well, he used to live in Edmonton. The Edmonton, it's kind of like, it is flat, but then it goes up. There's certain places it goes uphill, downhill, depending where you go. But he did talk about that river. He used to go there on his boat and fish all the time. He used to talk about that river in Edmonton. Yes. Check this out. That's pretty good detail right there. Not bad. Yeah, I want to see if you recognize, Rachel, when we get to Edmonton. I want you to see if you recognize, like, and like, I just want you to tell me how real it looks. Like, is this really accurate? Like, does it look legit? So, I already been to with this airplane. I've been to not Winnipeg. I went to what you call it, that other place in Alberta. That's right next to those Rocky Mountains. My God, what's the name of it? Cargley. Oh, is it Cargley or Cargley or something like that? Is it Cargley or Cargley? Man, I'm terrible at pronouncing names. Is it Cargley? What are you on about? In Denmark, not far from Copenhagen. We're gonna land the airplane, and then we're gonna go to Edmonton. Yes, Robert. Rachel's from Canada as well. I got a lot of Canadians, you know, a lot of Canadians friends, you know what I mean, and it's pretty awesome though. From Ontario, from Montreal, Quebec, but I've been to Montreal. I've been to yes, Mexico. A lot of fans from Mexico, Brazil. I got a lot of fans from Mexico. I love Mexico, Brazil. Mexico is a beautiful place, man. Wait till you guys start playing it on Forza Horizon, especially the central Mexico. Looking at the Aztec pyramids and all that. Going to that location where the Predator was filmed. It's freaking amazing. But when I used to live in, I used to live in Lake Placid, upstate New York, long time ago. And then I went to the college at SUNY Plattsburgh. I wanted to do criminal justice because I thought I was going to be a lawyer, the lawyer, or whatever. Of course, me and my buddies from our campus, from our dorm, my roommate, we used to go to Montreal. We used to drive there all the time from Plattsburgh to Montreal. It takes about like maybe half an hour to get there from Plattsburgh to Montreal, because Plattsburgh, upstate New York, it's right in the border with Canada, Montreal. And we used to go there from Plattsburgh to Montreal like every weekend, bro. We would go there, go party, and and we went there because in America you have to be 21 to drink, right? You have to be 20. Yeah, this is still the same rule. You have to be 21 to drink, to buy alcohol. And in Montreal, if you're 18 years old, you can drink. So we used to go to these clubs in Montreal and party and all that. I'm thinking about, honestly, I'm fully vaccinated right now. I got my fully vaccination papers attached to my passport, so I can pretty much go anywhere I want to go. Seriously, I'm gonna have to visit all of you. I'll have to visit every single one of you guys in Canada. Canada's beautiful, man. It's a huge place. A lot of provinces. There's another guy, Marsu. He was also an Air Force pilot, and I didn't know that. Like, he told me, like, because he follows me, he watches my channel, and he told me that he was the part of the Air Force, and I was like, oh, that's amazing, dude. Oh, your grandma's an American. Mixed marriages, I like that. So your grandma, it's American, but what about your grandpa? Was your grandpa Canadian or native Canadian or American? Oh, Quebec American. So your grandpa probably spoke French fluently. I assume he probably spoke it fluently, French, because in Quebec, I think majority speaks French. Vous plaît, friends? Merci beaucoup. Tout est prêt. Yes, I am. Almost there. Thank to the lake. Onto the lake. It was unbelievable. Better get my flaps ready. Oh, she came from New Hampshire. New Hampshire, well, you know what? It makes sense. Just look at upstate New York, right? Look at Vermont. Look at upstate New York. Canada, you're pretty much in Canada. Long Island is New York. But upstate New York, way up far north, like Adirondack area, you are pretty much in Canada, man. Like Buffalo, you're right there. Like you're right next to Canada, man. Toronto, Buffalo. From Buffalo to Toronto, it's like half an hour, maybe 20 minutes flying. So it totally makes sense that that there's a mixed marriages. You know, the American and Canadians, and of course Mexican and Americans. You look at California, you look at Los Angeles, you look at Arizona, Texas. A lot of, you know, Mexican American, you know, marriages. So it makes total sense, obviously. Now me, I'm a different breed. They packaged me from overseas, from Balkans. They packaged me from Balkans and they brought me here overseas. So I'm a different kind of a breed. I'm more like an extraterrestrial. Which means that I wasn't born on this continent. I was born on a different continent. We're gonna have to land this airplane. And then we're going to go to Edmonton. I want to make a turn like this. I'm going to go like that. You know what? But does it even matter? You know, this whole thing about nationality. I was born by accident in Balkans. I could have been born in Africa. I could have been born in Mexico. I could have been born in, you know, Canada, Alberta. I could have been born in Edmonton. But what difference does it make where I was born, right? What difference does it make what your nationality is? We're all human beings, okay? We all have a heart. We all have lungs. We all take a shit. We all gotta take a piss. We're all hungry. We like water. We like sex. So we're all human beings. Like, what difference does it make? Why is this so important to people? When I look at planet Earth, I don't see any borders. Like when the astronauts from space station, when they look at planet Earth, they don't see any flags. They don't see any borders. This is Russia. This is America. This is Mexico. This is Latin America. This is Africa continent. They don't look at it that way. They look at it as, hey, we're all human race living on this one planet. And that's how the extraterrestrials are looking at us. Okay? They don't really give a rat's ass about our flags and our nationality, you know. I never get choked up about that stuff. I'm proud American, boy. Or I'm a proud Canadian, or I'm a proud Mexican, or I'm proud this. What are you proud of? You're proud of that you were born by accident? That you're proud of? No one asked you. Your dad didn't ask you, hey, would you like to be born Mexican? Would you like to be born Canadian? Would you like to be born Zimbabwean? No. No one freaking asked you. You just happened to be born there. What are you proud of? I don't get that shit. Maybe it's just me. Oh my goodness. Take it easy there, fella. Oh! Oh my goodness. I screwed up. It's okay, emergency truck is here. Emergency truck is here. It's all good. It's all good. My goodness. Whew. This could have gone better. But look, we're all alive and well. That's what counts. We're all still alive. Hello, Aaron Oxier. I should have been a preacher. I'm telling you. You hear me, Kenneth Copeland? The wind of God. I need to join Kenneth Copeland. I need to join Kenneth Copeland. The Wind of God, Part 2. All right. Here we go. We're going to leave it here. All right. We all good here? Let's go to Edmonton, and then we'll go to Quebec. If you guys have some other recommendations after Quebec, we can go anywhere you want to go. It doesn't matter to me. You guys tell me where you want to go, but it has to be done in an order, in a specific order. First Rachel, Edmonton, then Robert, Montreal, and then after that, I don't know if Extreme Gaming has a special request. We'll see, you know. Yes, I have jets. Hawaii. Not yet. Not yet. We can go to Hawaii after Montreal. We have to be fair. But first, I have my watermelon sitting here asking me, why aren't you eating me? I brought the watermelon. I'm such a yayo. I brought a watermelon here and I didn't eat it. And the watermelon says, why are you being such a yayo? Pull the yayo over here and eat me. So that's what I'm going to do. All right. Toronto. We can do Toronto after Hawaii. How's that? Thank you. Please let me know, Rachel. Lately, let me tell you, past few days, all I've been doing is scrolling, shuffling through movies. Don't know what to watch. I'm like, just click on something, watch something, pick a movie, watch something. I mean, just shuffling, like pick something, watch something. And I'm so glad that you recommended. Listen guys, I love recommendations. I'm not good at picking and choosing movies. I need someone to tell me, hey, watch this movie. It's always been like that with me. I always go by recommendation. Yes, you guys have that tower, stratosphere tower that's similar to Seattle. Toronto and Seattle. Dude, when I was a little kid, I would mix Toronto with Seattle. Seriously. And I would mix Vancouver. I thought that Vancouver was on the east side, and I thought that Toronto was on the west coast. But I was a little kid, I didn't know. It was all very confusing to me. And then, to make it even more confusing, there was a stratosphere in Las Vegas. So we had a stratosphere in Seattle, stratosphere in Toronto, and there's a bunch of stratospheres with the UFO shaped. What's up with that? Definitely Rampage 2. You guys have to watch it. It's the movie where the bad guys are the good guys, and the good guys are the bad guys. But you gotta watch the movie to understand. And it's strikingly strange that a guy from Germany who used to make these video game movies, Uwe Boll, who directed that movie. I was surprised that he directed that. I was like, holy shit. You know, this guy can direct real good movies when he really put his 100%. I was surprised that he directed that movie. I was like, wow, he really did. The guy from Germany, you know, the one who make all these low budget movies with House of the Dead and the what you call it, the blood, what you call it, that vampirella, whatever it was, that blood rain or something. But I was surprised that how well he did on the Rampage too, honestly. But he's very controversial. The Hollywood doesn't want him because the Hollywood doesn't want this kind of message. So don't expect Hollywood to embrace him. Just like Hollywood will never embrace Paul Verhoeven, even though Paul Verhoeven brought a bunch of movies to the Hollywood. Total Recall, Starship Troopers, RoboCop, the list goes on and on and on. But they don't want Paul Verhoeven because Paul Verhoeven doesn't like the he was right. That's yet another prophet, modern prophet, Paul Verhoeven. He is another modern prophet. He knew in which direction the Hollywood's gonna go. That's why he says, I'm out of here. He knew in which direction the Hollywood's gonna go. And he also predicted a lot of different things through his movies in our today's culture of America. The guy's a genius, man. I think he's the triple X. Like, dude, he doesn't care. You're gonna see everything. There's no filter. With his movies, there is no filter. You will see everything. And it's a damn shame that we don't have somebody like that in Hollywood cinema. And you're never gonna see Paul Verhoeven making a Hollywood movie. That will never happen because of what Hollywood has become, of course. Edmonton. I know it's around here somewhere. There's a Winnipeg. Where's Edmonton? There it is. Edmonton International. And I guess we can go to we're gonna choose something better, something more feasible. Let's see. I know I got something good here. We'll go to Piper Arrow 3. And let's go. We'll do Broken Clouds. Then we're gonna fly. There we go. So first we'll do Edmonton, and then we're gonna do Montreal, and after Montreal we're gonna go to Hawaii, and after Hawaii we're gonna go to Toronto. It has to be in that order because it's fair. We have to be fair, okay? Because if we're not fair, people get angry. Here we go, Edmonton. Alberta, which is not far from British Columbia. Is right next to Alberta, but you have to go past them big Rocky Mountains, man. Oof. Kodiak bears out there, big grizzly bear. Okay, auto fuel's good. Everything's good. Co-pilot. Put a co-pilot here. Well, this is you, Rachel. So it's gonna be you. Now let's go. Let me turn on the lights. All the lights are good. Let me see. That's you, Rachel. There you go. We'll get some lights over here. That's it. And we're good to go. This is a Piper Aero 3. A pretty good single prop engine. Gets the job done. So once we take off up in the sky, we're gonna do a third-person perspective, and then I want you to tell me if you recognize. Listen to the engine of this thing. If you recognize the Edmonton area. So this is the Edmonton International right here. Predestination. I'm definitely gonna watch it. Predestination. I love it. I love how that sounds. Hey, look, there's that river. Is that river? Yeah. Predestination. Cool. Awesome. I love time travel movies. Predestination. I love that. Actually, this airplane is probably the most accurate and smooth for flying. Let me tell you, man. So this is Edmonton. Right here, there's a river. Is that the river? There has to be. Now I can't wait to see it tonight. Predestination. Are there any like famous actors in it, or? Oh, it is perfect. Predestination. I love time travel movies. That's that river in Edmonton. It has to be. Oh yeah. This is a Piper Arrow 3. This thing is legit. Oh, it came out in 2014. Perfect. Anything that has to do with the time travel, I love it. You know, I'm a big sucker for time travel movies. The maneuvering of this airplane is just perfect. Interesting. So it's an Australian movie. You know, Australia makes some great movies. I've seen a couple of great Australian movies, and also movies from New Zealand. The cinema, like the foreign cinema, has better movies than what we have here in Hollywood, man. I'm telling you. You look at like Asian cinema, Japanese cinema, French cinema, Swedish cinema, there's some very good movies. And Australian cinema, obviously. Some great movies. Oh, Ethan Hawke is in it. Predestination. Oh, I love Ethan Hawke. He's great. Ever since that movie, Alive, I've been watching that guy. You know, it's funny, this generation only remembers Ethan Hawke from Training Day, but they don't really know much about him, what he has done previously. And he has done a bunch of movies in the past.
Airliner Boeing RKA Y1979er heavy contact Edmonton approach on 119.5.
So this is Edmonton, as you can see. A lot of farms and nature. I love it. A lot of nature here. Predestination. Can't wait to watch it tonight. Really? That's good. I just want to find the downtown Edmonton to see how good it is. Downtown Edmonton. Let's see. But this airplane is perfect. This airplane is just smooth sailing. I love the Piper Arrow. Piper Arrow 3 is just, it's what you need. Edmonton Bridge. Alright, let's find it. I think I need to move this way. Okay. But it's located, what, northeast or... I'll find it.
MRFO URKA Y19er 79er. Heavy contact Edmonton approach on 120.5.
Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna go and, it's in the heart of the city, with all the skyscrapers. Cool.
Edmonton approach MRFO URKA Y19er 79er. Heavy 2,900 feet.
I need to go this way.
MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy Edmonton approach altimeter 29er decimal 9er 2 continuous plan.
We'll get there in no time. Let me see. We'll find it. So it's like an orange bridge. I moved away from the city. I went off the course. I went way out east. So I gotta get back to the city. That's pretty awesome. I want to see if it's the same color, if that bridge has the same color. I'm curious now too, to see how realistically they have replicated this. By the way, this airplane, it's like a Spitfire. It's perfect. Piper Arrow 3 is just... Trust me. You don't... Oh! Oh! Good God! Almost. Did you see that? Oh. My God. I think I scraped that electrical pole. Alright, we're getting closer to the city. I think so. I think I did. I hit something. Are you okay? Rachel's like, yeah, I'm fine. Hold on. Yeah, I think I hit the... I scraped it. I just scraped the electrical pole. I know, terrifying. You do not want to scrape electrical pole. Get electrocuted. All right, downtown Edmonton should be getting closer. Should be getting closer. But look at all these farmhouses, man. It's beautiful here, man. How far, let me ask you this, Rachel, how far is the downtown from Edmonton International? But this airplane is awesome. This airplane is just... Alright, so here we go. Edmonton International. It's got to be around here somewhere, I presume. Edmonton Edmonton downtown has to be probably west of here, I presume. Cannot be east, it has to be west. This is the international airport, so let's do a little daredevil since we're here. A little bit of a daredevil here. Let's do some daredeviling. Daredeviling right here. Woo. Here we go. Check this out. We'll get to the downtown. Let's just do some daredeviling here. Right here. Right here. Okay, Edmonton, downtown. Where are you? Let me go a little bit. Let me go up in the sky. Let me go up in the sky so I can get a better vision of where the city might be. Hold on, I have a better idea. Clear skies. I want the clear skies. Yes, sir. Where's the Edmonton downtown? How far is downtown Edmonton from International Airport? Just give me like a rough idea. If is it northeast or south, so that way I know where to go. I'm gonna wait for you. I'm gonna circle around the airport, and I'm gonna wait for you to tell me. I'm gonna go a little bit higher too, just to see if I can see it. Oh yeah, this game has everything. You can fly the entire world in this game, and it's all rendered through satellite imagery that's then being implemented with 3D rendering from the Microsoft Azure servers. So pretty much whatever you're seeing here, it's exactly what the satellite image is going to showcase. Edmonton, downtown. Yeah. I can't believe that the downtown is this far away. No, no one has done this before. No video game in history has done this before. Oh, no way. I mean, they had the cities. But they looked kind of flat. They didn't look realistic. This is as real as it gets. This is like pretty much what you see is what you get. Hold on, let me see if I can. Let me pause the game. I just need to know how far it is. Because I know that these airports are too far from downtown. So let me see. I got it. So it's north. We gotta go north. We gotta go this way. I use the Google map. So we gotta go this way, basically. That's what we gotta do. We gotta go north. Let me take this off right here. So we gotta turn around. It's north of, it's pretty far out actually. The Edmonton International is pretty far from the downtown. I just realized that, holy shit. It's like the same scenario with Chicago, O'Hara. When you go to Chicago, O'Hara Airport, it's so far away from a downtown Chicago. So we gotta go north. We gotta follow this highway. We're gonna come down a little bit. There we go. And we're gonna follow this highway. We're gonna slow down a little bit. Actually, this game has a server that's connected to the satellite imagery, and that satellite imagery, it's constantly rendering. See, there's Edmonton down there, and this satellite imagery from the Azure server, it's constantly rendering in real time the terrain, the cities. So basically how it works is you need to be connected to the internet, and then you need to be connected to their server, and from their server you're gonna download the data, and that data is gonna be downloaded constantly, and this takes a lot of data from your internet, like 10 gigabytes per hour or 20 gigabytes per hour. However, it's the most realistic that you're gonna ever get. So I don't know if you memorize any of these highways, but this is pretty much where it goes to, where it leads to downtown. And there's a downtown Edmonton, and it's being rendered right now. It's being downloaded right now. So it might take a little time because I'm live streaming at the same time, and I'm also using the internet to download that data from the Azure. And they're gonna do the same thing on Mexico with the Forza Horizon 5. They're doing exactly the same thing with Mexico, Forza Horizon 5. And that's why Forza Horizon 5, it's a big deal. They're gonna do exactly the same thing. Can't wait to see that. Forza Horizon comes out in September. Or November, November. Oh yeah, the moving cars, everything. It's crazy. Hold on, let's put it to here, let's do this. Let's do it proper. Let's do this proper. Let me see the data. It's all there. We're gonna go all the way. We're gonna go all the way. 4K. We're gonna go all the way. Why not? Why not? So this is a checkerboarding. It's 4K, but it's checkerboard. But it should look really good. You should get a better detail this way. So do you recognize I'm gonna slow down a little bit. Do you recognize any of this? like this building. Hey, I'm doing good, 123. How are you, bro? You recognize that building? Cool. I've been good, 123. I'm using a 2060 Super, believe it or not. With this, I'm using a 2060 Super. Uh, 2060 Super, it's a graphics card from NVIDIA that I'm using from a company called Zotac. It's a aftermarket, and the Zotac has the triple fan, cooling fan. And this is why, Rachel, I want you to have that triple cooling fan card. Because you see, like right now, this is where my computer, where my GPU is going to be running a lot. We're rendering this in 4K, and obviously when you're rendering something like this in 4K, it's going to require a lot of horsepower from your GPU. So your GPU is going to be working twice as much, and it's going to get much hotter. So you need to keep your GPU cooler at all time. And those triple fans will keep your card cool, especially with a bit coil that goes around it. Yes, well, pretty soon, guys, you too will be able to enjoy this on your Xbox Series X and Series S. You know, but if you have a good PC, powerful PC, then you know, there's a field over here, some sort of a field. I don't know. We're looking for the bridge. A green bridge or something. Yes, Rachel has a super powerful PC now. And the only thing she needs, it's a GPU, and I'm trying to find her a really good GPU. 5700 XT. There's the Edmonton River. There's a stadium over there. It's still rendering. A baseball field. There's a bridge. Let's see how many bridges they have. What's with these pyramids? What is this, Rachel? What is this here? Is this some kind of Freemasonic lodge or something? Let's check it out. Definitely a Freemasonic lodge. 1, 2, 3, 4 pyramids, one there in the center. Interesting.
Following. MRFO URKA 19er 79er heavy Edmonton approach. Squawk tree 406.
Hold on.
Squawk tree 406 MRFO URKA 19er 79er heavy.
Do you recognize these buildings? It is. Even I didn't realize how huge Edmonton is. It's a big city. It's shocking to me too that I didn't know. But I'm learning right now.
Roger, MRFO URKA 19er 79er heavy.
There's some kind of financial building there. I didn't realize this. It's like Dallas, Texas. Honestly, you know. I didn't realize this about Edmonton.
MRFO URKA 19er 79er heavy contact Edmonton on 120.5.
And that's the cool thing about this game. You can actually discover all of this.
120.5 for MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy. Edmonton approach MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy.
There's another building, red building here, ATCO. I don't know what that is. And there's another one, WCR. Is this like a news station? WCWB? WCWB? There's a news station. Yeah. The only thing I'm looking for, look at these skyscrapers, man. This is Edmonton. This is a big city. I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. I really didn't know. I didn't realize that.
Heavy 2,500 feet.
So where's the bridge? Oh, is that it? The yellow bridge? Hold on. Maybe that's what it is. Hold on. Maybe that's what it is. Is this the bridge?
120.5 MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy.
I don't know if this is the bridge.
Heavy 2,500 feet.
So that's the bridge. Yeah, it looks kind of yellow. And this is definitely Edmonton River, for sure. This is what my friend told me. He used to fish here all the time.
119.5 for MRSO URKA Y19er 79er heavy. Edmonton approach MRSO URKA Y19er 79er heavy 2,700 feet. MRSO URKA Y19er 79er heavy Edmonton approach altimeter.
Oh, it's not flat. Hold on.
2 continuous flat.
Then it's got to be around here somewhere. Then it's probably on the other side. I don't know. Let's see. Well, it's more than a Google map, you know. It's more than a Google map because you are doing this in real time. You know, you are actually interacting with this in real time. You are using your internet and your GPU, and you're flying the airplane in real time. You can put on a virtual reality, so it's more than just a Google map, you know. But if that's how you want to label it, fine. But it's more than that, because they can handcraft these buildings. They can do that as well. They have done it with London. They have done it with other places, Tokyo. So they can handcraft these places. Ah, I see it. There it is. There's the bridge. I see it. That's the one. Got it. I got the bridge.
119.5 MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy.
I see the bridge. I see it.
Edmonton approach MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy 2,600 feet. MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy Edmonton approach altimeter.
This is probably it, huh?
2 continuous flat.
There it is. This is it. I think this is it. I don't know. Is this it? Yep, that's the bridge. There you go. That's crazy that we can do all of this. Alright, so now we're going to go back to the airport. We're going to go south. We're going to go back to the airport, and our next stop will be Montreal. Robert asked for Montreal, so we're going to do Montreal. And after Montreal, we're going to do Hawaii, because Extreme Gaming wanted the Hawaii. And after Hawaii, we're going to do Toronto. Someone asked for Toronto, Ontario. Oh, that bridge wasn't it? Oh, shit. Hold on. We gotta go back. Hold on. We have to go back. We're gonna follow the river. See where it takes us. I gotta fix my color here. Excuse me. I gotta fix the color. Something's off here. There we go, that's better. I knew something was off. That's better. Sorry about that, guys. I, out of all the people, should know better. Let's move this to 1440p so we can have a better performance. So that way it looks a little better frames per second. So let's drop it down to 1440p so we can get a better performance. 1440p. Rendering scaling is gonna be hold on. There. Apply and save. Yeah. Now it's gonna be better. Much, much better. I'm gonna follow this river just to see where the bridge is. But this is a beautiful city, man. Edmonton's a beautiful city. What happened to the bridge? The bridge is gone. Oh, I'm pretty sure everything's in. See, Sherminator. That's the beauty about this game. The entire globe, small towns, everything, it's scanned and rendered. So everything, you can find everything here. We gotta find this bridge. I'm gonna follow, there's a boat there. I'm gonna follow the river. And we're gonna find this bridge. I can't believe that bridge. Wait, what is this? We got another bridge here. Oh, is this what it is? This green thing right here? That's rendering? So this is what it is, right? Look at that car just went in the river. So that's the bridge, the green one.
Heavy contact Edmonton approach on 119.5.
That's the one.
119er
They need to
decimal
cut, need to trim down the trees.
19er 79er heavy.
They didn't properly
Edmonton approach
articulate.
MRFO URKA
They didn't properly
119er heavy 2,400
render this bridge. The Azure didn't properly render it. But hey, it's still better than nothing. At least we now know where the bridge is.
MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy contact Edmonton approach on 120.5.
All right, we got to go to the airport.
120.5 MRFO URKA Y19er
We got to go back to the
79er
airport.
Edmonton approach MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy 2,400 feet.
Now we have to go back and land safely. And then we got to go to Quebec, Montreal. That was the second request. Now I have to go to Quebec, Montreal. Thank you for flying with us. Thank you for showing us the bridge, Rachel. Appreciate it. Yep.
Edmonton approach MRFO URKA Y19er 79er heavy.
You know what's also interesting?
Charlie airspace.
That people with consoles, a $300 console, are going to be able to experience something like this pretty soon. You know, with the Series S and Series X. That's crazy for $300 Series S console that you're gonna be able to. Let's say, okay, I mean, I built the PCs. I spent a lot of money. I mean, I'll admit, because I could do it. I could do it, but a lot of people out there, they can't do it. They can't spend all this ridiculous amount of money, right, to build the PC. And the fact that for $300, Phil Spencer, it's allowing you to enjoy something like this on a $300 console, included with a Game Pass. That's pretty awesome, man. That's a deal. I mean, even on my PC, I barely hit 40. Right here, I'm hitting maybe 48 frames. It's not 60, it's 48. So we're going back to the airport. Where's the guy who wanted Robert? You still here? LJ, me too. But make sure that you get the that velocity controller by Turtle Beach velocity. I mean, 30 FPS, it's not a big deal for a simulator, honestly, because you're not playing a Battlefield or PUBG or Fortnite, Call of Duty. You're welcome, LJ. Rachel has a Ryzen 3900 XT, 12 cores. She got a powerful CPU that cost her a lot of money as well. She has very fast 16 gigs of very fast memory bus speed of megahertz on her 16 gigs DDR4 RAM. She also got an excellent Republic of Gamers motherboard and a pretty badass power supply as well. So the only thing that's missing, it's a GPU. So I'm trying to find her a really good GPU. And in this case, 5700 XT would work flawlessly with Ryzen 3900 XT. So, but the trick is she needs 5700 XT triple fan aftermarket, and those can be a bit pricey because they're aftermarket. They have a better cooling, triple fan cooling, better coil pipes to blow out that heat and keep the card cool. Once you get 3200 megahertz, Rachel, once you get that 5700 XT, and you will get it pretty soon, don't worry, I'm gonna find it for you. I just have to dig. I have to dig deeper into the Newegg thing. With the Newegg, you never know. Sometimes they have it for this price or that price, you know, it kind of varies. But trust me, you will notice a much better difference. You're going to be playing this game in 1440p, 50 frames per second. You're going to be playing Battlefield 2042, no problem, when it comes out. Tomb Raider, Rise of Tomb Raider, no problem. You're going to be playing a bunch of games. You're going to be surprised on that monitor. It's all black. It's like the Batman movie. It's not who I am inside that defines me. It's what I am outside that refines me. The Dark Knight. We have the Dark Knight. I don't know, I like that though. I kind of like that. It's all black. It's like a Dark Knight. It's kind of badass. I like that. Sometimes simple stuff is better. Don't be like me, like a yayo like me, who spent $1,200 on a Gorilla Glass. Yeah, this idiot right here. Don't be like me. Well, there we go. We have landed safely. We've seen the Edmonton. Yeah, you know, the cases are just... I mean, it's good to have a big case. So you can... The mistake I made, you know, it's... I was more focused on the Gorilla Glass. But the bigger the case, the better. If you buy a big case, then you got more space to put whatever you need to put on there. To upgrade whatever you need to upgrade in the future. You know? Especially if the aftermarket... G sucker in there. And I mean, I like that whole military style. Stealth. That whole stealthy style. Okay, so now we're going to go to Montreal. Well, thank you for... He let me open the door for you. Can I? Excuse me. Just a moment. I used to know how to open the door. Not sure what's going on. Hold on. I don't know. The door's jammed. I'm sorry, Rachel. I'm sorry. I just know what the deal is with the door. Hold on. Maybe I can open it like this. Wait. Hold on. There we go. There, you can exit. Baggage door. See? You good to go? Thank you for flying. So, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to go to Montreal. I don't know if Robert, I don't know if you're still here, Robert, but he might have gone. I don't know. But either way, your wish will be granted. He asked for Montreal, so we're going to do Montreal. And after Montreal, we're going to do Hawaii, because the Extreme Gaming asked Hawaii. And then after that, we're going to do Toronto. Thank you, Ken. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you, Ken. I love this airplane. This Aero 3, Piper Aero 3 is one of my favorites, man. Let me tell you. This is it. This airplane was worth every penny. I have to pay $50 for this airplane. But let me tell you, as you can see, it's perfect for sightseeing, for flying, for maneuvering. We even scraped the electrical tower, and we were able to make our way, and push through. It's an excellent plane. I don't think this is all you need. I'll be honest. This is all you need. So let's go ahead and a big shout out to Just Flight. They did a great job. This is Just Flight. Just Flight created this Piper Aero 3, and they did a fantastic job. So kudos. See, I give the credit where the credit is deserved. So Just Flight, third party, did an excellent job. They put a lot of effort into it to make sure that it's done right. See, when you do something right, dude, you can have my money. Take my money, Like to the car, the cruiser, police cruiser car. If you can't use it anywhere, So I'm starting to sound like okay, like Joe Pesci in Lethal Weapon. By the way, they're making the 5th one, Lethal Weapon 5. Richard Donner is working on it. Pretty cool, man. Can't wait. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and go to the main menu. My Italian brothers. That's where I got this nose. This is the Italian nose. Because my grandpa was in Sicily, doing his thing. What are you gonna do? Them hot Italiano chicas around, What can you do? Can you blame him? You cannot blame him. Alright, so now we go to Quebec, Montreal, East Coast. So, where's Montreal? Ooh, a lot of clouds over in Montreal. And Montreal should be right there. Montreal International, set departure. So we're not gonna do this at night. We're gonna do this during the day. Clear skies. We want the clear skies because we don't want anything to be in our way. We'll do it like in the morning. Like this. Okay, so let's go. Hey, Vince Paradiso, man. I'm doing good, man. How you doing, bro? I know it's been a while. I haven't seen you in a while, but I did see you in the comments on the videos. doing other things, and and then getting the second shot of Moderna, man, totally screwed me up last week. It really does. The second shot, it's a doozy, bro. That second shot of Moderna, man, you're gonna feel that son of a bitch. It kind of kicks in after like 7-8 hours. You don't feel it at first, but after 8 hours at night before you go to bed, oh, you ain't gonna be sleeping. It's gonna call the Moderna Sleepless Nights. Moderna Part 2, Sleepless Nights. Like a horror movie, bro. It really sucks, bro. But in the morning, you're okay. You start feeling your arm a little bit, hurting. But after a few days, 5 days, on the 5th day, I was fine. But I just want to let you know, it's gonna suck. So prepare yourself. Don't go anywhere that night. You need to take a day off, couple of days off, because it's gonna suck. I mean, you're gonna feel it. You're gonna remember my word. We're in Montreal, ready to fly, or maybe not. Oh no! Oh Lord! Oh Lord! Oh Lord! PC. This is what happens when you have a PC. Yes, I did. Well, the only thing he told me was that I had to worry about my stress. He said your stress level, it was too high. It says nothing to do. He said your blood's fine. Your blood works all good. No issues, no problems. The only issue, he said, was the stress can cause the headaches, migraine, all sorts of different things, I said, yeah, but I said, hey, doctor, when you live in Miami, West Miami, as soon as you walk out the fucking door, the stress is waiting for you, It's just, it depends where you live. If you live in a city that's just full of stress, there's always somebody, whether it's somebody behind you tailgating you, honking the horn, giving you a finger, dude, there's always something. It's always something, man. That's the thing I hate about the big cities. There's always some shit you got to deal with, or somebody pulls right in front of you without a signal light, and then it gives you a finger, it's like there's some, and then it's just fuck, man, So yeah, doctor, I don't know in which wonderland you live in. Maybe they fly you with a helicopter. No, they don't fly him with a helicopter. He's got a nice BMW M6 class. He's a cool duck. You gotta be realistic, You're surrounded by bullshit. You're surrounded by assholes and all kinds of shit, How do you contain that stress? What I'm supposed to do? Do what Will Smith did with, Martin Lawrence? Woosah. You know what, guys? Try this. Last night, after I saw that movie, Rampage 2, Capital Punishment, I also went to the Netflix to see what's up on Netflix. And on Netflix, they have this program. Steps. Get comfortable first. Listen to what he's telling you. Choose your preference. I slept like a baby. I'm not kidding, dude. It's on Netflix. I slept like a baby. I woke up perfectly. Everything. The heart rate. No shortness of breath. No panic attacks. Nothing. Everything was normal. It is true. At night, people get more depressed because it's dark. Darkness has a negative influence on us. Brightness, light, and sunny has a good influence on us. When it gets dark at night, this is really true. It has a really negative influence on our psyche. Okay, for whatever reason. So this really can help you. I tried using this on Netflix, and it really works, man. Miami and the simps. What a simp. What's a simp? Simp, it's a simpletons. You know, we call them simpletons because they will do anything for who they worship. You know, like for example, simpleton, it's somebody. Well, let's take for example a big YouTuber, right? Like I'm respect in California. You know, he's pretty much all set. He's got a big house, you know, beautiful wife, bunch of cars, Lamborghinis. I'm not saying that he doesn't deserve it. Of course, he worked hard. I'm not knocking on Dr. Disrespect. I'm just trying to explain the word simp. Does Dr. Disrespect needs $300 donations? Does Dr. Disrespect needs $1,000 donation? Let's be honest. He really doesn't. He already makes shitload of money. Views are like, I don't know, like 200 million a month or $500 million a month. So he makes like ridiculous amount of views on top of the merchandise. And I'm not knocking on him. Okay, I like Dr. Disrespect. But a simpleton, it's somebody who worships Dr. Disrespect. A character. I'm not talking about the real him. I'm not going to say his real name. But a character, entertainer, stage name, Dr. Disrespect. These simpletons worship that character. They worship him. And they're willing to give whatever money they have for Dr. Disrespect. Does he really need $1,000? Well, let's not use Dr. Disrespect. How about PewDiePie? A PewDiePie. Does PewDiePie needs $1,000 donations? Of course not. He can drive me with $100 bills when I get off the shower. Here you go. Don't need a towel. Here's $100 bills of towel. I'm sorry. He will give me a towel that's clipped with $100 bills and dry yourself. There's your towel. I meant towel. Do these individuals need all that money? Do they need those kind of donations? Of course not. Because they make their money anyway. But the simpleton, I'm just trying to explain this to Rachel. And again, I'm not knocking on these individuals. They worked really hard. If people decide to tip, they tip. There's nothing they can do about that. But what I'm simply saying is, that's who simp is. A simpleton, it's worshiping. And then again, don't get me started with these webcam models, right? On a daily, what's the website? GoFundMe, or what the hell is it? Help me out, guys, here. You know what I'm talking about. Jesus, my brain is not working today. My fan page. What's the name of that website? GoFundMe or my fan page or what the fuck is it? Guys, you gotta help me out here. You're not helping me out here. Fuck. OnlyFans. Yes, thank you, Rachel. OnlyFans. Well, secretly, certain models, and these are married people, like married and everything, who actually worship certain, models on OnlyFans, and they're willing to donate whatever. They're willing to pay, $75 a month on top of buying these photo sets. They're like $200, $400 on top of $75 a month. And then special recommended videos, they pay an extra money. And these models, they make like ridiculous amount of money during the day. They just sit at home, camera from the Twitch on the hot tub, redirect that traffic to OnlyFans and Patreon. Oh yeah, Patreon. And then maybe go to MFC, My Free Cams, and do that stuff there too. Get some tokens and tips there. So they're pretty much all over the place. And that's what the simps are. That's pretty much what simps are. They're simpletons, like Vincent Paradiso said, my friend. They're simping. And they don't care that this individual doesn't care about them. See, in their mind, they're worshiping this person. But in their mind, they don't understand that this model, who wouldn't even look at you in real life, let alone go out with you in real life, doesn't really care about you. Doesn't care about you at all. At all. You could have a funeral tomorrow, and she could give less than a fuck that you are dead and have a funeral, even though you donated like let's say $10,000. That's what we have. Simpletons, simps. This is a very serious situation. It's a pandemic. Forget the COVID-19. There's a bigger pandemic called simps, and it's scary. Guys, I'm not fucking kidding. I'm never seeing anything like this. I questioned one of them. I went as a guest. I went to one of these webcam models as a guest. And as a guest, I went in there and I said to one of the guy, "Hey, dude, why did you just drop $300? Because I care about her. I will give every ounce of money I have. I don't care. Shut up. I don't care. I will do anything for her." And I said, okay. As a guest, I just went in there like a secret guest, and I said, okay, dude, I rest my case. Fine. So that's what we're dealing in right now. It's simpleton. And this is teenagers, growing up teenagers, straight out of high school, college. This is the kind of generations this is the kind of generations we're raising. And that's who you see. When you see out there all these protesters protesting and holding these signs, those are simpletons. They're simps. They're brainwashed, and it's too late. It's scary though. But anyway, let's go to Montreal. So I know it's a long explanation, but I really first of all, I have nothing against Dr. Disrespect. There's nothing he can do about it. If somebody wants to give him a $1,000, even he said, I wish I could refund this for you, but I can't. There's nothing he can do about it. People can donate whatever they want. Even here, if somebody gives me a $300, there's nothing I can do. I mean, don't do it. I don't want you to do it, man. But I cannot stop you. If you want to donate, you're going to donate. So, hold on a second. Here, I'll show it. So, because I really aiming wants me to go to Hawaii. Okay? I hope you understand. If you're watching this after the live stream, I'm sorry, but it's just, you're not here, so kind of defeats the purpose, Let's go to Honolulu. Set his departure, and then we're gonna make our way over here to the observatory. They were actually protesting, including Jason Momoa, because he's from Hawaii. They were protesting. They didn't want this National Radio Astronomy Observatory to be built here because it's a sacred land, but they built it anyway. So that shows you who has the power and who doesn't have the power. They built this observatory regardless. It's for scientific purposes, but they built it anyway. They didn't care what the native heritage here has to say about it, even though it's a sacred land to them. No, we don't care. They built it anyway. So let's go. Yes, they have become so submissive. But this is Generation Z or G. What is this? Generation Z? Is this Generation Z? How do you call this? Well, what it does, it helps women be independent, and it gives them leverage, and gives them leverage on how they move in their life. You know, they don't necessarily have to. It just benefits them. I'm not saying every woman's gonna do this, but I can see how it can be appealing. You know, I can see, if I was a woman, I could see how, look, let's say you're a very attractive woman. You have this attractive body, attractive face. Hey, let me make them money. I'm not going to be beautiful forever. So let me take the advantage of this. There's millions of simps. They're out there. Why not? Let me profit money. And but I get it. But see, that's what this creates. And it also hurts relationships, marriages, and other things. And that's why you have so many single dudes out there running around. You know, how could you be so single? You know, look at you. You look fantastic. You know, this and that. Well, we're in different generation. This is a different generation we're living in. Generation Z, is it Z or G? I don't know which alphabet it is, but last time I heard it was G or Z. Generation Z. That's the beauty about you, Rachel. And you're the last of the Mohicans, Rachel. You're the last of the Mohicans, you know. Well, because, you know, you're 35, so you come from a different generation. This generation, we're talking about generation that was born in 2000, you know. And they're like in their 20s, or their early, like beginning of their 20s. And, you know, that's where that simping movement came from generation that was born in 2000, you know. And now they're all grown up, they're in their 20s, and, you know, it is what it is. Generational differences, generational gaps. I forgot the name of the guy on the podcast, but he kind of like dissect this and he explained it.
Descend and maintain 2,000 feet, United 253.
And I gotta be a Generation
United
X.
253 has the runway.
I'm a Generation X. X means success.
United 253, you are 10 miles east of Honolulu.
Success with lots of sex.
Contact Honolulu Tower.
Generation X. Oh, I forgot my watermelon. Okay, we're in Hawaii right now.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Tower on 123.9er, United 253.
Let's go.
MRSO URKAY 19er, 79er, heavy reset transponder. Clock 5335.
Oh, Pearl Harbor Memorial. I didn't know that. We were right next to it. We were right next to Pearl Harbor Memorial. That's awesome.
MRSO URKAY 19er, 79er, heavy air transponder appears inoperative.
Look, you can see some of the ships
5335.
that are still sunk down there. Look. You can see that. I don't think that ship is sunk. It's just imagery. It's image. I think it's one of those old ships from 1940s, and it's there for a memorial.
Request clearance to transition. airspace.
USS is Missouri. Thank you, Sherminator.
Cleared through Bravo airspace, MRFO URKY1979er heavy.
Yes, Pearl Harbor Memorial.
Can
we get a little bit closer?
79er heavy ATC services terminated.
Can we get a little bit closer?
Honolulu approach MRFO URKY19er 79er heavy is type 1 miles northeast of November Papa
I think
Sierra.
Extreme Gaming, you wanted this.
Request, flight
Extreme
following.
Gaming, he wanted this, so we did it for him.
MRFO URKY19er 79er heavy Honolulu approach. Walk to 122. Walk to 122 MRFO URKY19er 79er heavy.
Honolulu. I just realized, and I've never been to Hawaii. All I know about Hawaii is Pearl Harbor and where Jurassic Park was filmed.
Roger, MRFO URKY19er 79er heavy.
It is, man. This is awesome.
Honolulu approach MRFO URKY19er 79er heavy. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace. MRFO URKY19er 79er heavy Honolulu approach. Cleared through the Bravo airspace. Cleared through Bravo airspace MRFO URKY19er 1,400 feet generic. Report them in sight.
I know. The clouds are super real, man.
AY19er 79er heavy has the generic in sight.
The clouds are super real, but we can make them even better.
Maintain
I'll show you what I mean.
altitude, expect vectors, visual runway 26 right approach.
I'll show you what I mean in a second. In a second.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors visual runway 26 right approach United 253.
I'm rendering the clouds. Check this out, bro. How cool is that? Look at these clouds, bro. It's like a Jurassic Park. We should do like a Jurassic Park, bro. Wow, that's amazing. Hell yeah. HDR in action, absolutely. But there's something else missing here. Here, I'll tell you. What's missing is lightning.
United 253 traffic is 10 o'clock 4 miles at 1,300 feet. Report them in sight.
United 253 traffic in sight.
Oh yeah, I can control the weather. I can do anything. I can have the rain, participation of rain. Check this out. I could do anything.
United 253, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 2,000 feet altimeter, 29.902. MRFO URKAY19er 79er heavy, you're leaving my airspace. Resume on navigation. Contact Kaneohe approach on 1. Kaneohe approach MRFO URKAY19er 79er.
I mean, look at that.
2,600 feet.
I can control the ocean as well. I can put the wind, a certain wind on the ocean to control it. I can add the wind, the speed of the wind and the gust. You're gonna notice that once we get closer. Yeah, let's do that. Let's check out the coast. Yeah, this game is just simply stunning. And playing this on OLED with HDR, oh. What is that? Is that a shark? The fuck? Dude, there was something there. Dude, what is this? Oh, dude. Did you see that? The dark spot? What the hell is that? Megatron? Bro. That's a big ass fish, whatever it is. You see it? You see it right here? What in the hell? Dude. There's something there. Hold on. What the hell is that? Loch Ness. I don't know, something, man. Let's go ahead and let's check out the coast. Let's add some wind. This is gonna be great. You guys are gonna love this. Get ready for this. Get ready for this. Hold on. We're not done yet. I'm not done yet. We're gonna make this look good. Trust me. You ain't seen nothing yet. We're gonna use a little bit of a Mr. 4K calibrating magic here. Oh, you're gonna love this. Hold on. Oh, yes. Wait. You guys will love this. Promise you. Here we go. Here we go. Get ready. Let's see what this Piper can do. What this airplane Piper can do. I mean, look at this. This is crazy. I know, it's crazy, right, Rachel? It's like a straight out of a movie, like some documentary, you know, like Jurassic Park or some shit. It's crazy. I know, it is. It's insane. But don't worry, we can make it look better. I know, you can't believe. Can we make this look better? Yes, we can. Trust me. Trust me. Check this out. Look at this. During the storm. Hold up. Hopefully I don't screw this up. Here we go. And then we're gonna pause it here, and we're gonna go ahead, make it even more speedy. Now wait till you see this. Look at this. Hold on. We're not done yet. This is just the beginning. Look at this. Hold on. That's crazy, dude. Look at these clouds. Look how beautifully the formation of them is done. Look at this. Wow. I know it is. It is kind of relaxing. Now we're going deep into the storm. Listen to that wind. Oh, absolutely. There's no question about it. 100%. Do that. And then do this. Check this out. I know, it's amazing, right? Now imagine what I'm seeing on my OLED. When I'm playing this on the OLED, like C10 or E5, I mean E8, I'm sorry. I know, Rachel, what a time to be alive. I think we're so close to photorealism. I think we're so close to photorealism. This is just the beginning. Hold on, but we're not done yet. We can make this look better. Wait, I saved the best for the last. Jesus. Hold on a second. I'm killing my computer. I'm gonna start sounding like Christopher Walken. I told you, I'm done killing my computer. Hold on. Let's crank this up. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh Lord. Oh Lord Dickens. Oh my goodness. Oh Jesus. Oh Lord. Now the frame rate is gonna come down, but it'll give you some idea. Wait till you see this. So just give me a sec. Oh, this is gonna be. This is just gonna be epic. Oh, trust me when I tell you. Oh Lord. Get ready for this. Woo! Hold on. That's not what I wanted. I'm gonna fix this. Hold on a second. That's what I want. This is what I want. Right here. Right now. Here we go. There's definitely a treasure down there. There must be dinosaurs as well. 100% dinosaurs down there. But, you know what? Why don't we do this during the sunrise? Why don't we do this during the sunrise? Check this out. Oh, let me move this stuff away. I don't need the map. Just need this. Absolutely. Look at that. It's like straight out of a Jurassic Park movie. Wind and no storm. Yes, let's do that. Now we're gonna remove. Hold on. We're gonna remove the wind. We're gonna delete. Delete. We're gonna delete the layer. Now it's gonna be smooth. And now we're gonna make this look real good. We're gonna use a high level clouds and enjoy. And now, let's do, hold on. Let's hide this over here. Let's do that. Then let's do scattered clouds. And let's do this. And let's switch to 1440p. So that way, hold on. Let's switch to 1440p. So that way we can have a smoother, get that smooth 60 FPS that we all desire. Hold on. Okay. Let's go back. Oh yeah. Now we're talking 60 FPS. Now you're gonna see how good this is. Going through the clouds. Oh yeah. 60 FPS is very important. You know? I'm not gonna lie. It really just kind of puts you right in the middle of it. Yes, you do lose a little bit of that fidelity, but you do definitely get a sense of speed. Look at this. Actually, let me bring out the big guns. Hold on. Let me use the F-15. We're gonna use the F-15 with the wing camera, the cockpit camera. It's gonna be good. We're gonna use the F-15 with the cockpit camera. It's gonna be fucking great. Hold on. Now you're gonna see the real deal. So we're gonna use F-15 jets. The biggest one is 747. The biggest one is 747. So we use the F-15. Let me check the liveries on this thing. See what type of liveries we have. Hold on. Okay, so let's go and fly. Be good. I'm definitely gonna check out that movie, Rachel, Predestination with Ethan Hawke. Thanks for that recommendation. You got me thinking about that movie now. Because I love time travel. Anything related to time travel, I'm in. I love that. Alright, let's do this Top Gun shit. By the way, the Top Gun Maverick is part of the DLC. It's coming. So it should be good. Fast. Oh, I remember Quantum Leap. All of those TV shows from the 80s were great. Oh, they did add 380.
Honolulu Lulu Tower MRFO URKAY 19er 79er heavy at runway 26 right ready for departure straight out departure.
Hold on, there's something you gotta fix here, really quick. We need to be rendering this at 1440p. Rendering quality needs to be same. So this is gonna be super great. Alright, let's do this shit. Top Gun. Let's arrange everything. Let's arrange it. Perfect. Ready to go? Ready to rock and roll? So, what am I talking about? Here's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. So let's have some fun, shall we? Vertigo. But hold on, we're not done yet. We got a surprise. We got a surprise over here. Wait. This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. terrifying clouds, bro. Good lord. This shit looks terrifying. Hold on. Good God. Let's get even more FPS. Let's just keep it steady with a high end. Let's see what we can get here. Now this should be freaking good. Oh yeah. Look at this. Insanity. New York City. Let's try and fly this F-15 around New York City. I think that's gonna be pretty awesome, dude. With this fucking thing. First of all, that would never happen. You know, the Navy, the Air Force would never allow that unless they were doing some, you know, ceremony or something. I don't know. God, this is gonna be crazy. We're gonna go to New York City. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Right on Manhattan. We're gonna do it right on the air. We're not gonna like take off. We're gonna be in the air right away. Long Island. That's it. I guess we can do it from Kennedy. That's fine. We can start from Kennedy, and let's go. Good Lord. Good God. Goodness gracious. By the way, the Maverick is coming to this holiday season as a DLC. You get to watch the movie, and after you finish watching the movie, then you get to play Flight Simulator Maverick. It's going to be so good, man. The F-18s, Sea Hornet, and the F-14 Tomcats. Oh, oh Lord. Talk about a need for speed. Holy shit. And then you watch it on your big 75-inch OLED. Woo. Sunset? Yeah. We'll do a New York City sunset. It's gonna be great. It'll be so good. And fluid. Maybe we can make an overpass next to Statue of Liberty and Freedom Tower. So we can just go pass by it. It's gonna be great. And here's the good news. Pretty soon, you guys will be able to enjoy this on your Series S, Series X, a $300 console. You'll be able to do this. And the game, it's included. Part of the Game Pass. So that's pretty awesome, I think. What Phil Spencer is giving you here is pretty awesome. That you'll be able to do that pretty soon. Next month. So let's get sunset. Or sunset. Oh, this is definitely Top Gun. Top Gun-ish. Definitely. And it's gonna be clear skies. It's gonna be clear skies. It's gonna be clear skies. And we're gonna sharpen our image a little bit because we want to make sure that it looks good, legit. That's fine. Here we go. Oh yeah. This definitely Top Gun has a Top Gun feel on it. Big time. Especially like this. X projector, dude, I'm in. Alright, cover your ears because this shit's gonna be loud. I'm not kidding. Thank you for you just came in for the perfect time. Rachel, perfect timing. Get your food, enjoy, grab them drinks, and enjoy this. And cover your ears because this is a little Tony Scott memorial tribute. It's gonna be loud, so just so you guys are warned. God. Oh! Madison Square Garden. Yeah, this is the F-15 Eagle, F-15E Eagle Striker. Free fall. I like doing a free fall.
Block 1200. Frequency change approved. MRFO URKAY 19er 79er heavy. New York Center MRFO URKAY 19er 79er heavy.
This thing is loud. Just enter New Jersey. Well, they are loud, but these jets are louder. They can break the sound barrier, the wall barrier, the sound wall barrier, and when that happens, you're gonna hear a detonation, very loud boom, and it's terrifying. I don't know if you guys ever experienced that. The sound breaking the barrier of. It's like a wall of sound, like a barrier. You break it, and then you have that boom. And now it's quiet. But this thing drinks a lot of fuel. But luckily it has enough cans underneath. It's crazy. There's an airplane over there. Let's do this during the day. Let's change the time. Let's do it during the day. During the day, we can put like a few clouds. Local clouds here and there. Now check this out. This is where it gets real. See that airplane over there? We're gonna catch up to that airplane. The one Ed V5465. That's actually a real airplane right now. As we're speaking. Not only do you have this rendered in real time as far as the geography and terrain, but also these airplanes are in real time. We're gonna catch up here. No, that's a real plane from air traffic control. We're just gonna escort him. Now this guy, it's the player. But this one over here is the real plane. Right here. That was a real airplane, right there. Now these guys behind me, those are the multiplayer players. We're gonna remove these clouds. We're gonna make a clear sky, like a few clouds. Well, what they're basically doing, they're mimicking the real traffic on the air traffic control. It's giving you the name of the company that's flying that plane, and also what type of plane are they flying with. And just like, you know, when you check your own, for example, your boyfriend or whoever, it's traveling to Australia, right? And you can kind of keep an eye on that plane where it's traveling. So basically what the ATC is doing, it's giving you the same thing. The only difference is it's implemented directly right here into the video game. Alright, let's do this at night. This is scary at night. Get ready. This shit. Look at it. It's like a motherboard. It's like an electronic motherboard. We're going to go up to 50,000 feet up in the sky, so you get a better view of Long Island. Oh, we are, for sure. want to go higher. Hold on. Higher, higher. To the higher ground. I know this thing can go higher. 50,000. Come on. Well, you can do it. Drop 50,000 feet. Go. Yes, 50,000 feet. $50,000 feet. That's where we at. I know your ears are probably, you guys are probably having your eardrums damaged by all the sound. Look at this. Look at it. I think we can go higher. Honestly, I think this plane can go higher. Steady. Steady. Keep it steady. Keep it steady. Steady. That's a good point, Rachel. That's a good point. Get a good look on the moon right here. in the back seater. But doesn't matter. You're still feeling what the front seater pilot is feeling. So what these actors did was truly remarkable. That they, were able to endure that. Going at these ridiculous speeds. Where your chest almost gets crushed. You get sucked into the chair, and your lungs get sucked into the chair as well. So you better control your breathing and learn how to control that. And these guys did that. And they had to remember the dialogue on top of that. They had to remember the dialogue. I think Tom Cruise is crazy. Dude, they're actors, man. What are you trying to kill them? What are you trying to do? According to him, because he was the executive producer next to Jerry Bruckheimer, and Jerry Bruckheimer helped with the U.S. Navy. He has a good connections with good relationship with Pentagon, Navy, military, Air Force. So he was able to get the U.S. Navy and the Air Force to participate to help make that movie. But my God, you putting these actors through hell. They were not happy about it. Dude, I was watching some of the interviews. Like Tom Cruise fooled them, basically. He says, yeah, it'll be just a low flying, very small speed. Nothing to worry about. But it's going to look on the screen like you guys are going really fast. And the actor was like, okay, I can endure that. Oh, once they finally got fucking put on the back seat of that F-18, when they took off from the carrier, they were throwing up. It was pretty bad. They were having a hard time catching a breath, and they were fucking scared, bro. But what are you gonna do? Tom Cruise, he's a crazy motherfucker. The guy has no fear. I'm telling you. The guy is not a human. He's some alien or something. I think so. I don't know, man. He's a crazy motherfucker. Vincent, I'm convinced he's a crazy motherfucker. I think he was enjoying it. Dude, he's a different breed. He's not like a regular human being. He's a different kind of a breed. That's what it is. But look, it's gonna look great on the movie. The film was directed by what's his name? The guy who did Tron Legacy, and he did another movie with Tom Cruise. Yeah, Rachel, you got to see that movie in IMAX theater. You got to see movie. You got to go to the movie theater. You got to see that thing in IMAX. And Dolby Atmos. Yeah, certain movies you got to go see it. You got to go see it in a movie theater. I agree with Christopher Nolan. I know some people gave him shit, but I agree with Christopher Nolan. Yes, I can watch the movies. Certain movies you can watch at home, but the movies like Top Gun, Maverick, the IMAX cameras right over here. Actually, they put the IMAX cameras, Rachel. They put it right over here. They shoved that. Actually, I'll show it to you. They put it right over here. They custom designed 75mm film IMAX cameras, and they put it right here. Right here. Right here. In the back seater where the Viso is. The Viso guy. And then they put another one over here. So when they do a low flying, like you've seen the low flying, hold on. Like over here, hold on. Let me adjust this properly. Like when they do that low flying, They put one over here. But I need to get some light. Hold on. I need to get some... yeah. You know, when they did a low flying, so they had one over here. Hold on. One over here. And then they put one over here. Obviously there's nobody flying here. But they put one... I think they put it over here. Hold on. Like this. They put it like that. Yeah, like this. And then, you know, they did the low flying, which I'm going to do right now in a second. And those cameras are very expensive. The IMAX cameras, to put those IMAX cameras in these airplanes, which are also very expensive. That's why Jerry Bruckheimer says this will never be done again. This movie like this, it will never be done again. And I believe him. So the movie's going to be, it's going to probably be a big box office. It's going to break all kinds of records, I'm pretty sure. And they did this, you know, low flying like this. Then they did this. I don't have any mountains here, but they did something like this. They put a camera there. So when they're turning to the left, turning to the right, that's what you see. And then they have the another camera facing backwards, so you can see Tom Cruise's face while he's breathing onto that oxygen, very heavy. And yes, Vincent Paradiso, probably he was praying, don't let me die. I got so many movies I gotta make. I want to make this movie too, but I don't want to die. I did this in VR, in virtual reality. Oh, Predestination, absolutely. Ethan Hawke, time travel, absolutely. Actually, can't wait to watch it. Well, speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to watch that movie, as a matter of fact. Thank you, Rachel. Predestination. And I also recommend that you guys go see Rampage 2, Capital Punishment. It's a really good movie. But you have to watch it, and you have to kind of try to understand the movie. You have to watch the movie with an open mind. You cannot watch the movie as, oh, these are the bad guys or these are the good guys. Actually, you will be surprised. The bad guys are the good guys, and the good guys are the bad guys. It's an interesting movie. And I'm going to watch that Predestination with Ethan Hawke. As far as the Police Simulator, I don't know, man. Police Simulator, they need to patch that game up. They need to work on that game, man. They need to fix that game. It's a walking simulator. All you do is walk. You unlock the car, and you can only use the car once in a while. You know, that's why I was so pissed about that Police Simulator. They need to fix that game. They need to really work on it, and they need to listen to community. Yeah, the second was really good, especially what he said to, you know, to everybody when he sent that to the news. You know, as a bad guy, as a villain, when in fact he's not a villain, but they don't understand that. They don't get it. You know, all they see is the guy with the gun and the armor, and he's a villain. He's a villain. When in fact he was just trying to tell them, hey, the system doesn't care about you. Don't worry about the money. They print money into the oblivion. It doesn't mean anything to them. It means to you, but it doesn't mean anything to them. I don't want to spoil the movie. Like, shit, you know, you guys got to watch the movie. You guys have to watch that. Exactly. So watch the movie, guys. Rampage 2. And I'm gonna go watch that movie, Predestination, which is a time travel movie, Ethan Hawke, recommended by Rachel. So I'm definitely gonna check it out. Well, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 10 minutes. I hope you guys enjoy this. Look, I'm really happy that pretty soon you guys will be able to enjoy this as well on your Xbox Series S. You won't have to buy an expensive PC, because Rachel will tell you, and I will tell you, you guys know, building a PC, it's super expensive. And the fact that you'll be able to play something like this on a $300 console, I think it's pretty great that you'll be able to do that. Now, to me, PC, it's a personal computer. I don't just use it for video games. I use it for other things. I use it for producing music, DJing. I have a DJ video coming up, but it's still being processed. It's about 16 gigabytes. It's an hour and a half where I was mixing tech house music. That video should be processed, I don't know, maybe sometime tomorrow. It's being processed now for 2 days. I don't know why it's taking so long for YouTube to process that. Is it because of the music that I was using from the Beatport? I don't know. It's something that I DJ'd with the Beatport. And hopefully you guys will check that video out. Let me know what you think, when it becomes available. Hopefully the video won't be blocked, because you know how it is, man, with the music and artists, even though you're not making any money off of them, even though it's a fair use, but they're just pain in the ass about their music. Even though you're promoting their music, still, like, you have to have their permission, whatever, but it's a fair use and you're promoting them, So hopefully you guys will check that video if it becomes available. I don't know what's going to happen to that, man. I really love that mix. I spend a lot of time mixing that. So hopefully you guys will check it out. And if you're into tech house music, I don't know. Thank you, Vinny. Vinny is my friend, longtime friend and a member. I got a lot of cool friends here. Are true supporters, what I mean? And I'm glad that I don't have to deal with the fake friends. I had some fake friends, fake supporters here in the past. I don't want to talk about that. Vinny knows about the whole story. I like real, just be real with me. I always tell people, be real with me. Just be real with me. You don't have to pretend. I always tell people, you don't have to pretend, to be my friend, because I can spot from miles away. I can spot when someone is pretending, Just be yourself. You don't have to agree with everything I agree. You don't have to enjoy everything I enjoy, but just be yourself, But don't tell me you my friend and then you go and talk shit behind my back. I'm talking about those previous fake friends, Let's just call them fake. The ones that were supposedly real friends, I did a lot of stuff with them. I let them come to my live stream. I made them moderators. I did all sorts of things for them. It's all documented on the YouTube. And what did they do? They turned their back on me. They betrayed me. They side up with all these haters from the past. But all of these haters, they don't want to tell you why they were blocked to begin with. All these other haters will never tell you why they were blocked. They're just going to play victim, that I'm some kind of a villain, that I'm this bad guy who likes to block people for no fucking reason, right? Which is not true. I give everybody a chance, but at the same time, I don't tolerate nonsense. I don't tolerate bullshit, And but I'm so glad that I don't have to worry about that anymore, that I kind of cleansed myself from, fake friends. Yeah. Exactly, Rachel. No one has time. I mean, I don't listen. I tell people this. I don't have time for that in real life. In real life, I don't tolerate that. What makes people think that I'm going to tolerate that on internet, on the YouTube? If I don't tolerate that in real life, then you can damn well be sure I will not tolerate that on the internet, But hey, I'm glad, that I have you guys here. I'm really happy with what I have right here. And it's perfect. I would rather have 20 or 30 true, honest individuals instead of a 40 or 50,000 fake, spamming, hating, simping, whatever, simpletons, pretending, fake. I mean, I hate to use the word fake, but I don't know what else to use. Like, I would rather have 20 to 30 real people instead of 40,000, 50,000 fake people. Because they're fake. They're not real. They have fake empty accounts that they use. They spam. And they talk shit about other people. They talk shit about me, obviously, but they're also promoting me. So I'm not into that. That's not something I'm into. That doesn't really rock my boat. And some of them are grown-ass men. Some of these guys are grown-ass men. They're all, act tough and this and that, but they can't even talk to me, all this bullshit, You would think that some of them would even have the decency to talk to me after everything that I let them do. Talk all kinds of stuff on my live streams, do all these long live streams, but they can't talk to me, Even privately, they cannot talk to me. What does this say about them? What does this say about them? The biggest pussification of insecurity. The biggest pussification of insecurity. And you can always tell when someone's insecure. You can always tell. If they are talking about themselves all the time. Everything's so great. Everything's so perfect. I'm the best at this. I can do best this. I can do best that. You know damn well they're insecure. You know damn well they're insecure. It is pathetic. But hey, I'm glad that they showed me who they are. And they know who they are. I don't need to mention their names. They're the ones mentioning my names. They're the one talking about me. I live inside their heads. It's the other way around. Okay, I live rent-free inside their heads. They're talking about me probably as we speak. They probably can't even... when they go to bed, they think about me. Seriously. When they're fucking their girlfriends, they're like, oh, shit. Oh, damn it. Oh. Hey, Alexa. I'm just using random name. I wonder what Mr. Forky is doing right now. Hold on. No, I cannot finish. No, I need to see what Mr. Forky is doing. That's pretty much. I live in their heads. Pretty much. I used Alexa as like whatever, Alexandra, whatever. I used some random fucking name. Could have been Katie or Amy or who gives a fuck. Or Stacy. But I'm just simply saying, I live inside their heads. Yeah. Upstairs illness, man. That's it. They sing Kumbaya. Since I was 4 years old, they were holding my hands. They know everything about me. They know when my pubic hair started growing, everything. They know how my fart smells, everything. They know everything about me. Anyway, it's pathetic. It's beyond pathetic. But guys, I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I'm gonna watch that movie, and I recommend you guys go see it too. I already talked about the Rampage 2, Capital Punishment, but I want to see this other movie. Thank you, Vinny, which is called Predestination. Ethan Hawke was in it. 2014 movie Predestination. I'm gonna watch that tonight. I'm gonna let you know what I think. Thank you, Rachel. Always a pleasure to have you here. Thank you, VP. Thank you, everybody that came in, man. I appreciate it. We had a lot of fun. It's always fun doing a flight simulator. I'll have something else tomorrow for you guys. We're switching the gears to something different. It's live streaming on YouTube. Let me finish screwing my girlfriend first. And when I'm done, no, sorry, Stacy. I need to watch 4K. I'm gonna save my load for 4K. Thank you, Rachel. Appreciate it. Yeah. Well, look. At least we can laugh about it. It's a comedy, man. This whole thing, it's a comedy. You know, it's like George Carlin said. When you're born into this world, you are given a ticket to a freak show. When you're born in the United States of America, you are given a front row seat. So enjoy the front row seat, enjoy the freak show, and enjoy it. I don't know what else to tell you. Enjoy the freak show. All right, guys. The freak show. I gotta go. Always a pleasure. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, my friend. Auf Wiedersehen. Au revoir. Do widzenia. Do svidania. Hasta mañana. I'm out of here. Ciao. Ciao, Bella.